everyone, welcome to BrickVault. My name's Jack, and today is a wonderful, wonderful build because this is the, I showed the back of the box in the thumbnail too. This is the Snowspeeder Ultimate Collector Series Snowspeeder. Technically, this is the second version of the Ultimate Collector Series Snowspeeder. They made a large one, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago or maybe not that long ago. I'm not entirely sure when the first one came out, but this one is going to be roughly the same size but look 10 times better. This is set number 75144 and it is $200 in the States. Sorry, I didn't look up the alternate prices in UK or just for Euro and stuff, but I have a feeling it's going to be similar US prices. I remember when I checked the prices a while ago that they were going to be about the same. So anyways, this is it. It's 1,700 pieces, recommended for ages 14 and up, and 1,703 pieces. So the part to price ratio is a little bit higher than your average set. You know, like generally speaking, they would, you know, this would probably sell for $170 US if you wanted it to be sort of like right on the nose in terms of that 10-cent part to price ratio, but not too bad, not too bad, not too bad. I am super stoked. This thing looks awesome. I went over the details of this set quite a bit when it first was revealed, the pictures and stuff. So I've been looking forward to building this for a while. Let me not mess the box up. And yeah, so let's get this thing ready, locked, and loaded. I almost didn't get this from the Lego store, or not really, but I was the only person there for early access. I didn't think, I thought there would be at least like one or two other people, but something tells me because this is a re-release of an Ultimate Collector Series set, that everyone's waiting for the double VIP points on May the 4th. But because I want to get this review out as quickly as possible, it was definitely worthwhile for me to buy this thing early. But for you guys, I would say, yeah, if you want to get this set, definitely wait till May the 4th. Probably not in your best interest to, look at all these bags. Probably not in your best interest to buy it early like I did. I'm just a bad planner. Let's see. I think the highest number I see is for bag 13, so I think that's the highest number so far. And it looks like there's no repeated bag numbers, as far as I can tell. So I'm gonna toss the bags on the floor. That's what I do when I organize these kinds of builds. This is bag 1, so I'm keeping this one up here, and then I'm tossing all the bags on the floor so I don't have any problems with these taking up all the space on the table. So let me just finish tossing these down there. Okay, I can leave bag 2 up here because I'm going to use that pretty quick. Bag number 9. Okay, yeah, perfect. And the set also came with, of course, this is the plaque card. This is the card that we're always going to have with that big old sticker that shows all the, you know, all the technical information about the vehicle that you're building. And this is just the one single loose plate. And I believe this is, yeah, just one super large manual. Let's get this thing open. There are plenty of stickers. They're actually kind of a lot. $150 in Canada, you say? This thing costs $150 in Canada, according to Dawson Cholet. All right, yeah, so there's that big old sticker. I won't put the sticker on. Why not? I'll just put the sticker on now. I'm pretty sure that's like the very last step in the entire build of 1,700, but it's just there waiting for me. And I know that's where it goes. There's no way it's not gonna go there. Let me see if I can get it on there without messing it up too badly. You wanna get the corners as close as you can, especially for a build as cool as this one. You don't want to mess it up. Also, the thing about getting this thing on, keep that corner up and make sure to knock out all those air bubbles. That is something that I didn't do the last time I built an Ultimate Collector Series set, and I have like a permanently trapped air bubble underneath the sticker. There we go. See how it's all smooth? That little divot, there's always a divot in the middle because that's the way the plate's made. But yeah, it looks like there's an air bubble there in like one tiny little spot, but it's way better than the last one I put on. Anyways, so there's that piece. Let's get this thing open. What I like about this is, first of all, 13 bags. Look, every bag's roughly the same size in pieces. That's not very many parts that you're messing with at any single time. So for 1,700 pieces, let me show you guys the manual. For 1,700 pieces, it is 180 pounds in the UK. which is about, yeah, it's about appropriate. I don't think it's much more expensive or any less expensive. I'm not gonna read the information about the Snowspeeder to you guys. It's technically, this is the what do they call it? The T65? No, that's the T65 X-Wing. I don't know. Yeah, there's another name for this. What I loved about seeing the new Star Wars movie, the Rogue One, was when you see all the X-Wings fighting against the AT-ACTs, and you can actually see the difference between the blaster power between the old Snowspeeders and the X-Wings, because the X-Wings like sort of stand the chance against the AT-ATs, while the Snowspeeders are like, oh no, like our guns actually don't do anything against them. This kind of just goes into some of the information about the Snowspeeder and the designers, of course, the guys that were behind developing this. There is a designer video for this, which I think is pretty cool. They might talk about the pilots in here. I know that they're technically not labeled, but they are specifically detailed pilot figs for this particular set. And then I think we're getting into this is just other languages now. Sorry, this is repeats in other languages. Let me get back through to the beginning. Perfect. Okay, so let's get the set going. And oh yeah, one more thing, I guess, which is nice if you want to build this with multiple people. It does tell you like what each bag is kind of for. So actually no, this is going to be hard to build with multiple people because every single bag, it just kind of builds itself. It kind of just builds itself onto the next one. So you know, this isn't going to have a lot of repeating steps. You know, like there's no big circular things where you're going to have to build a bunch of panels that will look identical and stuff. This is yeah, it's probably going to be a better build for as a single person making the whole thing. So anyways, without further ado, I built 2 modulars today, bought the Y-Wing and the triple points I got from the modulars. Wow. Somebody, are there sales right now, like VIP sales right now on the 29th? I mean, it's the 29th for me. It might be like, no, it'll be the 29th for most people still. Or at least if it's the 30th for you, I don't think the Lego stores are open. But yeah, so anyways, that's it for the first bag. See, not too many parts. We got our brick separator. Let's make a nice little spot right in the middle. Okay, right here is going to be sort of the middle of the build area. And let's get this thing going. Interesting that we have this single plate. I have a feeling this is going to get used pretty quickly. All right, let's get this thing on. First pieces down. Okay, yeah. We already have, and we have these metallic wedge pieces, which are kind of nice, or the modified 1x2s. Which, first off, I don't know if I've seen those before in that particular mold color. So pretty much the first piece you put down is a new piece. That's kind of cool. All right, whew. Here we go. Nice. I'm so excited. I've got a lot of energy today because I drank a coffee. I drank one of those Starbucks coffees or something. Whew. I don't know if I've got a caffeine rush or a sugar rush. I'm pretty sure it's a sugar rush. There's a lot of stuff in there, but I'm feeling pretty good. Oh, there's gonna be so many like plates that you have. Oops, I already pushed that in the wrong spot. There's gonna be so many plates that you really have to mash down. I have a feeling this is gonna be a build where you really want to make sure that you press all of these pieces down. If you have little bits of space and stuff, then like maybe the base of your ship might be a little bit warped. Ah! What is going on? I have an alarm. Oh, that's my normal alarm for streaming at 11. So I put an alarm on my phone so I don't forget. And but this I was just too stoked. I was like, I want to get this stream started as quickly as possible. Also because this thing is going to be a super, super long build. So anyways, yeah, you just heard my phone alarm go off for my normal streaming time. Even though we've been pretty inconsistent this last week. So apologies for that. We were really consistent for like a week or two. And then Mike was gone and I was working on other stuff, blah, 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 blah. You know how it goes. Get distracted with other things. But I think we're going to be back on a pretty normal streaming schedule very, very soon. Also, hopefully Twitch will be coming at ya. All right. Dang it. Come on, buddy. There we go. Yeah. Tons of plates this time around. All right. I'm just in time. Back from work. Now let's eat chicken. You're going to eat some chicken. Watch the brand new... I saw somewhere in the comments section a bit earlier up that the person thought this was the old Ultimate Collector Series set. No, this is not the old Ultimate Collector Series set. This is the new one. This is the brand spanking new Ultimate Collector Series Snowspeeder. So this isn't like a throwback Thursday. Well, it's not Thursday, it's Saturday. But this is no throwback episode or anything like that. This is the new one. This is the... this one looks awesome. There was one angular difference within this build that is not really like accurate to the original dimensions of the Snowspeeder set, or just the Snowspeeder ship from the universe. I'll point that out when we get there. That was one thing that I noticed just by looking at the pictures and stuff, that there is just, they took a creative liberty with the actual dimensions of the outside of the ship, but it's pretty subtle, and to be perfectly honest, I actually think it looks better. So I will point that difference out when we get there, but that's going to be something way later down the line. They actually, it's definitely like an intentional inaccuracy. I think they did it partially because it was just, they found like the right parts to make like a really cool part of the, sort of like the engine intake sort of by the top of the wings. But they definitely changed it up. Like, it's not supposed to look like that. Personally, I think it looks good though. I'll show you guys what it is, and I'll tell you what it should look like, and you tell me what it should be. And also, by the way, this build I'm doing, it's gonna come out as a live stream episode, but right after this, like literally right after I'm done with the live stream, I'm gonna get this thing into the light studio, the light box in the other room, and I'm gonna sit down and really make like a legit edited review of this of the Snowspeeder. So if you guys, you know, some people just like there's an audience for live streaming, there's an audience for just the regular edited videos. This is going to exist as both, and I want this to come out, this episode to come out tomorrow with the Sunday mock episodes. So, oh my gosh, this is a brick right here. It's all connected with Technic, and it's all like on top of a really solid base. This thing is like, like I can use this thing as home defense. Super solid. But that's because it is gonna have these kind of big angular flaps of wings hanging off, and it doesn't want any of these pieces to be falling off. So I can understand why they are making the base of this just like a rock, like rock solid. Alrighty. Can someone tell me how much did it cost? It cost $200 in the States, 180 pounds if you're getting it in the UK, and I forgot the euro price. I don't have the euro price up there. But yes, that's how much this is going to cost. It is 1,703 pieces, which makes the part to price ratio understandably a little bit above average. It's an Ultimate Collector Series set, so that doesn't really surprise me too much. It's got 2 exclusive minifigs. I don't know if the detailing on the body is exclusive or if it's just the helmet. I have a feeling it might just... No, it is the body. We have side printing on the arms for the first time. Yeah, so the bodies are exclusively printed and the helmets are. So, yeah. So I have a feeling these pilots are going to be very, very, very collectible. They already are. They're already really collectible. And I have a feeling I'm not going to be building the pilot figs until like probably one of the last bags. That's how LEGO usually likes to do it, especially with like exclusive figs. They'll wait till you finish the entire build, and I'll get to the last bag number 13, and it'll say, oh, now you get to build the guys, like the little minifigs and stuff. This thing is not wanting, there it is. There, now it's fit. Sweet, so there we go. Actually building the bottomless pit is quite a good idea. Is it different euros country to country? Yes, different euros country to country is always the case with LEGO sets, I think. So yeah, that's why people, I remember I wasn't initially putting up euro prices when I was doing these reviews, and everybody really, really wanted it. Like BrickVault puts up the euro price and stuff, but yeah, you do have to take that with a grain of salt, because if you're in a different country, like, I mean, I don't live in Europe, but I do know that things cost different prices in different countries, even though a lot of people are, you know, all using the euro. So yeah. It is going to be a different price in a different country. I am almost positive of that. Anyways, yeah. Here we go. Oop. I just broke off a little piece. Let's get that inverted one back on. There we go. All right. So this thing is built like a brick, though. I mean, so far so good in terms of just showing absolute structural stability. And I love that there's so few pieces in each step. That's really, I mean, I probably say it like every single live stream just about, but that is like the biggest factor. That is the single biggest factor for making a build really long or making it much shorter. Is just what happens to be the setup for the number of parts that you get in each bag. It really does make that big of a difference. So, yeah, so this is 1,700 pieces, but it's set up in a way that's probably, like, you probably won't be able to find a better setup manual, set of instructions, and distribution of parts, because it's just much faster this way. So that's cool. I'm happy with that. We're getting a lot of these plate pieces on. Now we're covering everything up, all of this stuff up again with another layer completely of plates. This whole thing is going to be plated up, and I think double layered. So yeah, this is a great example of just like it does not get more like just solid. Because this is on top of, I think, 2 layers of really solid plates, and then we put some bricks on. And then now we're adding another set of super solid layers on top of it. So, bam. And I think this is, by the way, I think this is like the back area. We're going to be putting like the back engine thrusters onto the back of the Snowspeeder, and this is going to be built towards the cockpit. This might even be the back of the cockpit, which will be built out this way. That's what I think I'm building. That's just my guesstimation at this moment. But yeah, so this thing is built like crazy solid. Does anyone have the polybag R2-D2? No, I didn't get the polybag R2-D2. By the way, yeah, so I got this early access, and early access for VIPs. Lego hasn't been promoting it, partially because honestly, it's not a good deal. What I did today was not actually a great deal. Because, I mean, first of all, I was the only one trying to get this thing early. Nobody was buying this thing except for me. Like, I got in, I even got to the Lego store like 20 minutes early, and there's nobody there, like, waiting for it. Oh, what the heck? Why do I feel like, did I build something wrong? Oh, I did. So what I did was I accidentally used the wrong wedge piece. I need the longer one. Yep. So I gotta take the other side off too. Let's try not to make too many mistakes today. When you're excited and you really want to build something, that's gonna affect how good or bad you do it. So let's try not to mess it up too bad today, guys. There we go. At least I caught that one pretty quick. I don't know if you were watching that Technic episode the other day when I had a big Technic set, and I accidentally just messed up like the entire internal structure. I had to like pry out a really crucial piece, like right from the center. It had all these gears attached to it and stuff. Fortunately, it could have been a lot worse. I mean, like, it didn't really mess it up that much, but yeah. I don't want to be doing that with the Ultimate Collector Series set today. Oh yeah. All right, Jack, I saw some rare polybags on Amazon. Are they fake? I have no idea. Sometimes you can find good deals from people. It's hard. It's really hard with fake, especially if you're. I'm sure you're probably talking about some sort of minifigure polybag. Minifigs are so easy to fake nowadays that it can be really hard to tell the difference. I remember still people will, it's the same thing. I've gotten this so many times now that it's just really silly. People are like, hey, I got a brand new New York Toy Fair Iron Man, or I got a brand new New York Toy Fair Captain America. Those are like the most rare figs ever. And there's this company in Hong Kong that sells really good fakes of them, and they say, you know, the detailing is inspired by the New York Tour Fake guys. They sell them for like 20 or 25 bucks each, and then people will buy them, and then they try to sell them for the original, which is, you know, 1,500. And they'll say, oh, I don't have the card or the original shield, so let me just sell this to you for $700. And you're like, no, that's a $25 fig that you can very easily find online that you're trying to sell for a very, very high price. So just be super careful, especially when it comes to like some collectible rare stuff. Unfortunately, people are just really good at faking that nowadays. So I just say double, triple, quadruple check on whatever the sources are. Look at request pictures from vendors and stuff. Just, I really don't want anybody to accidentally get, oh, I have to build 4 of these things. Okay, here we go. So we're building some flaps in the back, or flaps in the front. This is like the underside. I'm not entirely sure how this piece is going to work. This might be something, some flaps on the underside of the Snowspeeder that like I don't really know about. You know, I'm pretty familiar with all the external detailing on the top of the Snowspeeder, but the bottom is something you pretty much never see. And so I'm building these weird kind of flap things that look like they're going to be underneath what might be part of the cockpit, I think. So let's get these parts on. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know if you can see that too well. Gonna have to straighten that out. Maybe this is a part here, and then I think, yeah, there's gonna be a ratcheted here. This might be where one of the bits of landing gear comes in. Can you do every Kai from Ninjago? Yes. I'm gonna do every character from Ninjago, and my bad about the, I messed up the Cole collection. It really stinks because it's like, I try to put all these lists together like as best I can, and then I'll make like a really dumb mistake. And so much of that is like, we'll just get the wrong minifig. Ooh, here we go. Oh, cool. So, here we go. So I've built this one chunk, and I'm moving on to bag number 2 now. Okay, now I just gotta make sure, oh yeah, I've got a couple of extra stud pieces that I don't wanna forget. Hold on, I almost forgot these guys. That's one thing too, when you think you're done and you see multiple versions of guys. I had these spares left over. I was like, wait a second. These, if they're spares, multiple of the same kind from one bag, that means they should have been in the build. Now I've got one of each spare, so I know that I didn't mess up on the bag number 1. Okay. Anyways. No asking. Oh yeah. What? Actually, this week I don't want to know what to do. Just what? Quack, quack, I'm a Jack. Oh, that's the best one. That's the best one yet. From Sander. I said that one thing last, like 2 streams ago or something. Or maybe it was last stream. Now, I don't remember the name of that video that does that silly voices or whatever. Quack, quack, I'm a Jack. I'm gonna use that one. I'm gonna steal that. It's mine now. All right. Booyah! There we go. Let's get this thing built up as much as possible. Look at this bright orange piece. This is gonna be on the underside of the Snowspeeder, by the way. And I'm wondering sort of how or why they're choosing such a nice big bright orange piece. It's hard for me to believe that this is like, oh, this is our spare. This is just what we make, that we have too much of bright orange in a giant plate size. Like, for some reason that doesn't feel right. But anyways, that's what they got. They gotta press that in. Don't want any warped base pieces, that's for sure. Flip it over. All right. All right, are you going to redo the Hermione fig collection when the Dimension set comes out? No, probably, well, no. We do update videos, but like, I don't do an update video, like if you've noticed, like for when we did Batmans or Iron Mans and stuff, like the update videos come when I think there's like enough new figs to do an update. Whereas like Hermione, if just like one brand new Hermione fig comes out, I'm probably not gonna do an update anytime soon. Like I did the Hulk collection, and then Hulk Ragnarok is gonna come out, and there's gonna be a really awesome new Hulk fig. But just one new Hulk fig isn't enough, I don't think. Not for me to to like redo that collection. I usually don't do a collection redo until it's like at least a year later. But even if it's a year later and not much new came out, then I'll wait longer. Like, I do like the collections to be as relevant as possible, but, you know, at the end of the day, it's like I don't want to keep redoing a collection video every 6 months or something. Then this channel would be nothing but collection videos. like update collection videos and stuff. Which I think could get super boring super fast. Alright. We got that piece in. Lots of these triangular pieces, I've noticed. Lots of these triangular plate pieces. Not triangle, but elbow corner pieces. The 2x2s, which normally you don't run into a lot of them. But this set, yeah, this set, I think I've probably, this is, I don't know, the third or fourth pair of them I've put down. Which is kind of a lot. Alright. We're going to have, I think this is, okay, this is I think where the cockpit's going to go on top of this. I think this is all the back, and then the cockpit. This is because these two are going to attach to each other. I think I figured out. It's always kind of fun figuring out what the heck you're building, because not a whole lot of this stuff is very recognizable in the beginning, so you just kind of have to guess. Because later in a set, when you're building, you can sort of see where they're going to go, or you can recognize what you're doing. So if you make a mess up, or if you're looking around, you can almost just like guess where the next piece is going to go, as opposed to like really looking hard at the manual. This time in the beginning, you're just like, okay, get it exactly right, because I have no idea. Like, I really don't know where the next parts are gonna, what they're gonna be for exactly. So here we go. Yeah, I want to make sure to get this as accurate as possible. I felt like I almost wasn't going to get this set early. It was kind of funny. Because nobody was asking for this set early access when I walked in. And then the people at the front were like, huh? Like, you can get this early? I thought this was for just May the 4th. I was like, no, I'm pretty sure. Can you please double check? And they double checked, and they're like, oh yeah, I guess I guess you can get it early. And who likes Star Wars? If you do, you're epic. Okay. Let's see. Where was I? Oh, I was on this step. Okay. Oh wait, I skipped so many steps? Wait a second. Why am I skipping steps? I always do that. Yeah, I skipped this step. I skipped 31 and just jumped to 32. I think I do that a lot of the time. My eyes want to read left to right on a page, you know, like the natural way. But a lot of steps like this, when they put 4 steps, they do up, down, instead of left, right. So I do that all the time, and I just skipped a step. And I do that probably, that's probably one of my biggest mistakes. It's just my own personal thing. I wonder if, Lego has probably done the research though, and I think the majority of people like to do up, down, naturally on a manual. And so that's why they do it. I'm just one of the people that doesn't do it like that. I just always want to read like I'm reading a book. So if there's a lot of little steps on a page like this, I'm going to more often than not end up skipping a couple of steps here and there. And that's, of course, what ends up causing a lot of little problems, like way later down the line. So hopefully I won't mess up this build too much, but I do have a tendency to skip steps. All right. Okay, do you follow me on Twitter? Ever submit any pictures related to my Lego? We don't really do. We have a Twitter page for BrickVault, but I pretty much never use it. Like I'm terrible when it comes to social media, which is kind of funny because we run a YouTube channel. But yeah, I'm like really bad when it comes to all that stuff. Like I don't really know anything about. We have an Instagram, we have a Twitter. But I don't know, like I never really use it. I don't use it the way I should be using it, which is too bad. I do want to like kind of sit down and like really like make sure to like answer all the emails, answer all the Facebook questions and stuff, because we get tons and tons and tons of questions all the time from people, or just, you know, like fun, like nice comments and stuff, and respond to people being like, hey, love the channel, or like, hey, do you have any advice about X, Y, or Z? You know, like that kind of stuff comes in all the time, and I really like, And I really do enjoy just like responding to that. It's just as the channel gets bigger and bigger, that kind of keeps on happening and happening to the point where like you just can't respond to everybody. So yeah. One day, maybe we can like, I can like allocate like some real time to it. If we get like other people to do more building or more editing or more of something else, then maybe I can spend some more time like answering questions or following people on Twitter or doing other stuff like that. But for right now, social media, unfortunately, it's just like, it's a great way to promote the channel and great way to like be in contact with like anybody and everybody. But priority is making content. And if social media gets in the way of content creation, then boom, and it gets left on the back burner. Oh yeah. Jan, you make a longer version of every Lego Star Wars minifigure ever made, please? Oh, you mean, oh, a longer version as in like I do it, I format it like a normal collection review video? I could. You might not see an episode from this channel for like a solid week. Like that's definitely doable, but nah, I don't know if I can do it like too long. That would be like an hour-long episode, dude. That would be so long to the point where like, yeah, like I think some people would enjoy that content, but for the most part, it's just easier if you want to like, oh, I want to learn about all the Princess Leia's. Oh, I want to learn about all the Obi-Wans or whatever. It's easier to just click on those because we pretty much have almost every version of almost every single version of a minifigure or a character or something. That's pretty much all there. Not all of it, but it's pretty much all there. People keep on asking me for the Imperial Officer Collection. That's coming. The Imperial Officer Collection is coming. Right now I'm focusing a lot on getting some Ninjago stuff done. Got Pirates of the Caribbean coming soon, so I want to get that done. So yeah, there's a bunch of stuff. It's all getting there. It's all just gonna take some time. This is kind of cool. These are almost like foot pedals. That's actually kind of interesting. Yeah, it's like we're building a foot pedal here. I don't know if that's a foot pedal. It might be. This might be a foot pedal. I think this is the internal part of the cockpit. So we're building the cockpit at the moment. And yeah, so if that was there, then this next one should be on the... Oh, wait a second. I put that in the wrong spot. Dang it. You know what? I'm just going to put this... I'm going to just take this piece out and put it on the other side here. Booyah. I think these are pedals for the pilots, which is kind of sweet. There we go. One comes down this way, and then let's get the other little piece on. Sorry, if I don't respond to a lot of questions, also it's because I'm focusing on making sure I don't mess this build up too much. Too much. Because I will mess this build up a little bit, just I don't want to mess it up too much. There it is. There we go. That's a good... Here. I'll show you guys what the heck this interior part looks like just a little bit. I just built... This is kind of a nice little bit. I don't know if they're pedals. I think this is just like a nice cool bit of detailing. But anyways, I think this is going to be the middle wall between the two different pilot seats. I don't know. I don't know yet. I think that's the way it's going to be. I just haven't fully figured it out just yet. Oh, interesting. Okay, so let's get this done. Oh yeah, and this is part of it too. I almost skipped this. I need to put another couple of little 1x4s down. Whew. Some steps say, oh, put down these two pieces, and then other steps will say, oh, put down 2 or 4 of like 6 different pieces, and then you kind of get used to doing small amounts of building, and then you look to the next step and you almost skip stuff. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, this is much faster now though. There it is. Hello, best part is that this set releases in 5 days. That's correct. I think, yeah, that's correct. This set releases pretty darn soon, and you can technically get it now. I mean, for VIP members, but pretty much anybody can be a VIP member in like 5 minutes. All you have to do is show up in the store and ask to be one. So technically anybody can get it now, but I do suggest waiting if you want to get the set. I suggest waiting till the May the 4th, date, because that's when you get double double VIP points. Also, other Star Wars sets are on sale if you wanted to do some like really big purchase, or get something else. You know, there's going to be other stuff on sale, and you're going to get that R2-D2 poly bag, which is going to be pretty cool. It's what they're doing instead of an exclusive fig, which I think is personally a mistake, but I don't think the R2-D2 build is a bad one. I just wish it was an exclusive minifigure. So anyways, yeah. I do like this build. I do think people should, well, I mean, I don't know. I haven't finished it yet, so I'm not going to like put out my full recommendation for it. But if you do want to get it, definitely wait. Definitely wait. Wait. Oh, dang it. I should have added, put them on, and then I should have added this guy to the outside. Yep, I'll take this one off too. Okay, that's better. Okay. Yeah, and then this step's got a ton of little pieces again. All right. See if I can't not mess this one up. I'm the biggest Star Wars fan ever, says Star Wars FN 2017. Oh, FN. Is that short for fan or Finn? Here we go. This is kind of a cool little build. Okay. And I like this. There's so many of these modified metallic 1x2, like, you know, they've got that little clip piece on the end. They're in metallic color, which is just, I don't know. I just don't ever see that. I think it looks really good though. Okay. Yep. Yeah, these parts on there. Couple of these white pieces. Now I just need to count the parts and just make sure that I'm getting everything I need. So many little details to mess up here. This is an interesting part of the build because you think it's kind of all technical pieces, you know, just getting sort of the main big brunt of it built, but actually there's kind of a lot of little details and stuff too. We're just building it up from the ground, so here we go. Not too bad, not too bad. This is looking really cool. Looking really cool. Ooh, we're almost done with this, and then we're going to connect the two halves. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. We're going to do it right now. I didn't realize that was what the step was telling me to do. I think it's like this, right? Yeah. So let's get this really pressed in as much as possible. All right. This is definitely, okay, yeah. Okay, my guess was correct. This is definitely going to be the pilot cockpit seat, and this is the whole big back part of the Snowspeeder. Pretty darn large. I mean, it's almost taking up the most of the screen right now, and we're still at a pretty basic part of the build. Cool. Oh, look at this. You definitely know this is going to be hidden. The bright red already, and then we're putting some green tile pieces. Snowspeeders don't have space for an R2 unit, do they? I don't think they do. I was just thinking about that. Because there's no build for like an R2 unit or anything like that. Here we go. This is adding some stuff that's gonna cinch up the two halves a little bit better right there. And I have no doubt that there's gonna be even more detailing added in just a minute. That's gonna really, yeah, this next part that we're adding on too. That is gonna be good for cinching up the two halves. We don't want this thing to break away right in the middle. That would be a disaster. Okay. Yes, Leo, he's a VIP member. Alright. There it is. And for those that are just tuning in, this is not a old UCS Snowspeeder set. The old one does exist, but we're not building the old one, we are building the new one. And the new one is way cooler. Okay, I'm just gonna go back very quickly and make sure that I didn't mess up anything. Ah, I knew it. I was looking down, I was like, this looks like I might mess something up. Yep, okay, yeah. I put these little plates in there. Whew, okay, good. All right, now I can add these parts on. Okay, that feels better. There it is. And we have 4 of these dark plates. Okay, yeah. This is what's gonna be the sides where you're gonna attach the nice big flaps, sort of the wing flaps. A couple of cheese wedge pieces, where are they gonna go? Where the heck? Oh, okay, I see. Very odd little connections. Yeah, some of this stuff you look at it and you're like, okay, I guess this is what they're doing. I don't know why it's happening. I don't know how it's happening, but that's the step. We're almost done with bag number 2. And I just can't wait to start getting the paneling on here. That's really what I'm looking forward to the most. Because the external detailing for the Snowspeeder looks awesome. It's not going to be minifig scale. It does come with 2 exclusive minifigs, but it is not going to be minifig scale. Not even close. I'm gonna guess that it might be pretty close to this scale that we got for the whatchamacallit, for the ATST, like Ultimate Collector Series ATST, and I'll do a comparison, size comparison at the end, because the Ultimate Collector Series ATST is just right next to me pretty much, so I can grab that, and then we can do a comparison. Like, oh, let's see if it's, because the ATST is pretty large. We have the large AT-AT, but I know this is going to be way too big for the large AT-AT. Large AT-AT is only just over minifig scale, while this one is considerably larger. Bet you anything, people are already working on or have built pilot figs that are going to be scaled properly to this Ultimate Collector Series build. I haven't seen it yet, but I just know somebody's done it or is doing it, like, as we speak. Because it'll be cool to be able to fit pilot figs inside this thing. You just have to build them yourself. Like a Technic fig might be pretty close, but I don't actually know. Okay, so let's get a couple of these stud pieces on, and that was it. All right, these are the last 2 right there. These are spare parts left over, and you can see just one of each different kind of spare part. We know that we've completed bag number 2. Moving on, this is bag number 3. Super solid though. And it looks good from the bottom still, so far. It's gonna be probably another landing gear piece at the bottom. Oh wait, no. This is gonna be where the stand fits in. Bet you anything, this is gonna be where the stand goes. Or at least part of the stand. I think there might be 2 access points for the stand. Okay, so let's get bag 3 out. This number 3. Oh yeah. The set is already available in Europe, isn't it? It's available everywhere. Yes. As of today, it's available everywhere. Yeah, the set is definitely going to be around. I didn't get this like special service or anything. Like this wasn't sent to me or anything. I just was at the Lego store. I mean, I literally have my bag right here. This isn't some special thing that I somehow got. Anybody can be a VIP member. Anybody can pick it up today. If I haven't said it already, I've said it 10 times. Don't get it today though. If you want to get it, wait till the 4th. I don't see this thing being like insanely popular to the point where you're gonna really have to. Actually, I don't know. I mean, it is May the 4th. There probably will be a line. It probably will sell out in some stores. But I still think it's better to take that risk and get your double VIP points and to get your exclusive R2-D2. So, wait. Please wait. I beg of you. Yeah, I think most people that are really serious about getting this thing, I think most people are waiting too, because I was the only person that picked this thing up today. The only person at the Lego store asking for this set. Everyone else was like, why? Like, oh, okay, I guess you can get it. All right, nice. So we're doing some detailing. Interesting, sort of. These are all odd colors though, so I have a feeling this isn't, none of this orange, green, or red in the back. None of that is going to be popping up. which is kind of interesting. All this stuff, like look at all these colors, like a rainbow right in here. You know that's all gonna get hidden away, hopefully very cleverly. Cool, let's get this thing moving through now. And my next big day for Lego that I'm really, really stoked about and waiting for is gonna be June 1st. Because not only do we get the new creator set for the carousel, but they also just announced that we're getting the whatchamacallit, the Ideas Apollo Saturn V, NASA Apollo Saturn V rocket set. That one looks so much cooler than I was initially expecting, so I'm super stoked. That'll be a big day for the Lego store for sure. It's picking up both of those sets. And that's June 1st. So there's going to be a couple other, I think, sets, like smaller sets that might be coming out during May. But nothing like too crazy. Okay, here we go. Oh, wait a second. I was supposed to add... Oh, interesting. This is weird. Oh, I see. Okay, never mind. Just kidding. Let's get a couple of gears set up. I don't want to mess up the cool gear function, opening function. I do remember seeing during the designer video, there is going to be a really cool sort of wing flap function for this set. Something it's like so simple, but like so genius when you see the way they're gonna add it. And I think this is for something else though. I think this is gonna be for this might be for the back gun. Apparently the steering wheel or the joystick or whatever that is supposed to control the back gunner's harpoon gun, that should be able to, ooh, cool, there it is. That should be able to move the gun itself. Nice. And then we are attaching these two. Yes. Nice. There it is. So I think we've gotten this Technic bit, and then now let's add it. Right. Ooh, yeah. Look at that. This fits so smoothly. Really press it down. Yep, this is going to attach to the gun for sure. Bet you anything. Jack, you are lucky. Here in Greece, you won't find any Lego stores, only toy stores that sell Lego. Oh, really? I didn't know that Greece didn't have any Lego stores. I think that's the case for a lot of places, actually. Yeah, because the Lego stores, they only go to places where they really think they're going to have like a massive demand. Yeah, and sometimes they just don't have Lego stores in some places. I think that's also the case. I think there might just be one Lego store in South Korea. I can't remember. Yeah, there's like some places where they just don't have them. But Lego is expanding, and they will be going to more countries. I have a feeling. It's such an interesting thing because there's so many people that buy and sell Lego all over the world that I think Lego would like to expand their operation to some countries where they would sell it cheaper, but then people would freak out if you could get Lego sets for half the price in a different country. Then it would just mess up so many weird like little things within the community. So I think they really do try to keep it like as, I don't know. It's hard. It's hard for them as a company. Just they've had so much history, especially with so many people like that actually make a living buying and selling Lego, that it would change the game. It really would. Not that I have a problem with that. I think it would be interesting if they started selling it like way cheaper in some areas, but I just don't think they're gonna do it. Especially now, they're like such a massive company. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, so we're getting, look at all this stuff. This is starting to feel super heavy. I didn't even think about it, but we just added a bunch of stuff in the back. This feels like, dude, this is like a little hatchet right now. It's like super heavy, super solid. Yeah, not expecting it. Because I'll bring out the ATSD, and the ATSD has some weight to it, but not the same as this. Not the same, not even close. This is much, much, much heavier. All right. So let's see, we got these 2 pieces coming in, and then some shorter ones. Yeah, tons of plate pieces. I do like that satisfying snap of some of the smaller pieces. Interesting. Okay. It's going much faster now. Okay, I think you find one of those buildings that have lots of stores inside. Jack, you're fast. Nope, I'm not fast. I have moments of speediness, and then immediately it all just goes away. That's probably how I describe my building. I'm like, oh yeah, I've got moments where I don't mess up, and then there's moments where I just stare into a blank abyss for several minutes, not knowing what the heck I'm supposed to do. That's how I usually do it when I build Lego. I'll just be like, huh? Or I'll just like get distracted or something. There we go. Not too bad. We did have one builder in here who, he was kind of like a mixed bag. This guy Joe. He was here with us, I don't know, like a year ago. And he was really fast at building, but he was kind of this like, every now and then he'd just be building really fast and look back and just be like, oh, I just totally messed up like this whole thing. And like sometimes he wouldn't mess up and he would build something like super, super quick. And I'd be like, wow, that's awesome. And then other times he would be building really fast and make like a huge mistake and then just have to spend all this time like taking things apart, putting it back together, taking it apart again, putting it back together, and then be like, I think I fixed it. So, you know, slow and steady wins the race. There's a rule of averages. Basically, everybody has their speed, and you can try to push yourself past it, but if you push yourself too much, you're just gonna end up. I mean, like the inevitability is just to make a mistake, and then it doesn't actually end up saving you any time. Oh, this is cool. So here's the cockpit. We got 2 little blaster pistols, and I can't tell, but I think these are actually supposed to be like spare guns, like. There should be like guns for the pilot in case they need to eject out. So you just put like, I'll show you closer up what the inside of the, well, I can show you now. Yeah, so you can see the guns, right? Yep, sorry, everything's opposite. Yeah, there's one gun, and then on the other side, oh, sorry, on the other side there's another gun. Anyways, kind of like that. Just in case you need to jump out and get into some close quarter combat or you get shot down or whatever the heck. Pretty interesting stuff. All right. Okay, yeah, this is gonna look better. So we're nearly there. The cockpit isn't actually that close to the very front of the ship, from what I remember. So it'd be interesting to see how they kind of work this detailing out, because I think there's a lot more of the front that we still haven't built yet. Actually, wait, no, the cockpit is kind of close. Sort of. Yeah, sort of. All right, and we got 2 more clips. Let's get this thing ready. Okay. Okay. Is it better to be fast and make lots of mistakes, or better to be slow and make 0 mistakes? That's a good question. It all depends on, because mistakes require rebuilds, and mistakes are always slower to fix than just, you know, of course, making it right the first time. So really, you just have to weigh the pros and cons. Like, did you do it? Like, how long does it take for you to finish it at the end? And also, here's the big thing: what's the more fun way to do it? If you're the kind of person that gets really frustrated with a mistake or doesn't mind making a mistake, then maybe, yeah, just go for it, and be like, oh, dang, let me just do it like this. But I also know people that, like, they'll be going, and they make a mistake, and it's like, and it really, like, puts them out. They're just like, man, and then I messed this up, and then I don't even know how to put this back together, and blah, blah, blah. You know, and then it's like, okay, yeah, maybe take your time a little bit, and then you'll save yourself the stress. First stickers of the entire build. Well, aside from the really big one that I already put on, but the first stickers for the actual build here. And okay, one is this level. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. There's this little meter that shows, you know, your altitude, and you can see a little sort of background shot of like mountains and stuff. And I wanted to put it in upside down, like this, because I was like, oh yeah, the mountains would be dark and the sky would be lighter. And then I'm like, wait a second, they're in Hoth though, and so it's a snowy mountain. I don't know. I just thought that was a nice little detail there. And I believe we're adding. Yes, this is the next one. This is also some sort of altitude meter. I'll show you guys what these stickers look like up close at the very end. Like always, I'll be giving you guys a much closer sort of look. Oh, this is nice though. Having the instruments be just one plate offset, so they kind of like varied at slightly different ranges. Look at that cockpit. That looks great on the inside. That's really cool. And they got these little red buttons and whatever. I don't know. So far, so good with the internal detailing. All right, here we go. Yeah, let's get some more great pieces on there. We're doing pretty good. Jack, what's your favorite LEGO Star Wars set so far? Ultimate Collector Series, Slave 1. I give that answer probably every live stream, but yeah. Ultimate Collector Series, Slave 1, absolutely my favorite set so far. Okay, here we go. Adding a bunch of great pieces to these little hang over slots. Here we go. And then we're flipping the whole thing around. So I've been building in the front inside the cockpit, and now they want me to switch it on back to the very back. Yeah, here and here. So we're starting to get some of the detailing in the back. The back detailing with these, we're going to have a ton of plate pieces. I know we're not building the back yet because I saw sort of a picture on how that's supposed to be built, and I don't see any of the pieces out right now. But yeah, it's starting to look really cool though. Here we go. So this is going to get itself messed up. 3x3 plates are actually not that common, and then we're just putting a lot of these long dark gray ones on there, all the way to the front. This thing is going to be so strong. You have no idea. Every time, like especially these like plates here, there's going to be no way to break this thing in half. Like I know we built the front half and the second half, but we've built so much on the bottom and top of it now. Like I can't even find where you even have first attached it. It's like so solid. Okay. There should be, oh, these are the most annoying steps. When it says, oh, okay, yeah, here we go. Just put these tiny, shows the entire build in the manual picture, and it says add these two little guys right in the back corner, but you have to kind of look over the entire build to see where the heck it's supposed to go. And then here is the targeting system that's going to be added for our, whoa, wait a second. Wow, yeah, dude, this cockpit is huge. Oh, this cockpit is massive. Like, that's the front half with the display screen for the pilot, and this is the display screen for the targeting system for the back guy. That whole thing is just the cockpit right there. It's huge. All right. Okay, I think we're good here, and then whoop. Nope. Supposed to add something else back here. Oh, yeah, see, look at this. I skipped over from 74 to 76 again. I completely skipped step 75. See? And then I looked down, I'm like, why does this not make sense? Oh yeah, because I skipped that step. Not good, guys, not good. I feel like I'm already kind of pushing my speed a little bit. Just trying to get this thing done. Guess who built, okay, let me make a, you guys are talking about random stuff I don't even understand. Okay. There it is. Now that feels better. Alright. We're good now. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. I like this little setup here with all these white tile pieces. This is marking the end of the building the internals for the cockpit, I believe, because this is where the the windshield is going to rest. So we've built on to everything now. Cool. Yeah, so that's all there, and then we have a couple of little tile pieces, and not too much more before we move on to bag number 4. Oh yeah. Let me just get this up. Boom. Okay. Sorry, I keep messing around with that. Moving on down to the next page. We help with cars. Whoever says something. Okay. Let's see. Let's turn this up. Okay, yeah, we got a lot more underside building now. More of these big 2x2 elbow plates. I'm telling you, man, this build has got a ton of that. Okay. And ooh, this is kind of a nice piece. Okay, and we got a lot more of these parts, which I don't know exactly how or when it's going to be used. This might be for the back landing gear. I have a feeling it is. Almost undoubtedly it will be. Yep, and then more sort of wing pieces coming in this way. And then this way, and ooh, some inverted. Hello. When do we get these? We never get these inverted tile pieces almost ever anymore. I almost feel like they're like a dead piece. I think they were used a lot back earlier. I don't know when exactly, but they're just not used anymore. Except for this build. Okay. There's some ice skate pieces coming in, which is interesting. Oh, wow, we're putting it on right now. Okay, yeah. So let's get these ice skate. Weird. All right. They're going to stick into this side right here, yeah. Oh, this is probably going to match up with some detailing on the other side. I don't know how exactly. Maybe this is going to match up with those fins that we see in the back of the Snowspeeder. And this is going to be sort of the detailing furthering itself underneath. But the fins felt a little bit thicker, like their whole plate thick, while these skates are a little bit thinner. So I don't know how well that's going to work out in a transition, but it's kind of cool. Getting some very odd sort of detailing put in there. Okay. And then I think 2 more. Yes. Okay, yeah, and then this one's going to go all the way out to the end and all the way out to the end. Nice. Oh yeah, and then this is a good, I like these pieces too. The triangular inverted ones. The 1x3s, where we've got a slope on both sides. Yeah, this is definitely going to go with some landing gear down here. Jack is the first Jango Fett minifig rarest to find that Cloud City Boba Fett is rarer. No, it's not more rare than Cloud City Boba Fett, I don't believe. It's super rare, don't get me wrong. The original Jango Fett is like probably like 80 or 90 bucks. But the Boba Fett from Cloud City is probably like $300. That's the difference. They're both insanely rare figs. Like if you've got the OG Jango Fett from like the first time he was released, when he was released with those just regular old pistol pieces, which I thought looked so good. I really liked, like, it was like the Wild West pistol pieces, but it wasn't. You know, it was Jango Fett. If you have that guy, yeah, he's still like an incredibly collectible dude. He's just not as collectible as oh, nice. That was actually, I didn't even realize, but I was just building the there's one of the bits of landing gear right there. You see that? It barely sticks out. That's one of the bits of landing gear, and then it's on 2 different joints, and you can kind of have it fold in and have it sort of join with the curve, which I think looks better. Still really bright orange. I don't know. It looks okay. But anyways, that's I'm pretty sure that's part of the. Ooh, here we go. We fit it back up. Ooh, look at that. I didn't even realize. I thought this was a regular slope piece, but it's actually a windshield piece that's been molded in dark bluish gray. I don't know if we've gotten this part before in this color. So that's kind of cool. And they did that just so you can have some nice detailing underneath. So let me show that. So it's in there. I don't want to get my fingerprints all over it, but so you can kind of just see some nice panel detailing underneath. in the front of the cockpit. That's cool. That's cool. They molded a whole new part just to have the cockpit look a little bit nicer. I think that's really nice. All right. And some more stickers. Here we go. Number 20 and 22 coming in. Just need to make sure 20 and 22. Oh wait, 20 is actually going to go onto a 1x3, and then 22 is going to go onto. That's the number for the sticker, by the way. Yeah, so this is a 1x3 and a 1x4, and then I think there's also another 1x3 and 1x4. The next one, yeah, 21 and 23 are coming out. So let me do a bunch of stickers real quick. We're actually starting to, I think we're at about the halfway point with stickers, which is good. That's actually pretty solid. Not too many. Get the other ones on. Another 1x3. All detailing stuff. Let me put these off to the side because I don't want to accidentally confuse the detailings with each other. They are different. Actually, no, wait a second, never mind. They're exactly the same. I can, oh wait, no, they're not. Gosh, they're so similar. But they're actually different, so I don't want to mess them up. So these guys go on in the next step. These are the ones I'm doing for this step. Okay. And let's see. So this one is going in right there, and then the next one's going in right over here. Okay. I'll just show you. I'll show you the difference between these ones and the next ones. Right when I get it in, and then that should be the entire. Whoa. Okay. Yes. Wait. Did I put? Oh, I did put it on the wrong side. Whoo! Messing it up. Yeah, this side should go. Not like it really matters, but I do want to get it right. I do want to get it right. That's definitely something you don't want to mess up. I messed up the two back plates. Haha. Okay. We're good. So now the cockpit is like pretty much totally done. So this sticker detailing, and then those are prints down there. That's you recognize those two pieces. Those are prints, and then some more grates, and then just tons of detail all on the inside of this cockpit, looking awesome all the way through. All right, cool stuff. The back is gonna have the coolest part though. That's gonna have the joystick, the handlebar. I don't think we're building it this step, but I think the next bag is going to give us the cool handlebar that'll allow us to turn the, yeah, we're building sort of the internal structure for that right now, but it's going to allow us to turn the actual tow cable gun. The tow cable gun is going to be movable from within the cockpit, which is super sweet. I'm stoked about that. That's probably the coolest and newest of any of the features. Nice. Yeah, you can feel it. Yeah. So I'm twisting this, and you can just see that little bit of movement. So that's where. So this is where the gun's gonna go. The tow cable gun. Sweet. Awesome. Let me just make sure that's kind of all matched up properly. Okay. I think that's looking pretty good. And all right. Let's match this. And yeah, there's just a couple more pieces now. It wants me to cover up all the bright colors. So all those nice rainbow colors, that's all gone now. If you were watching maybe 30 minutes ago, the internal structures of everything under there is just all wildly different rainbow colors. That's all gone. It's all done. Sweet. Okay, and we're just about there with the last pieces for this bag. So let's get this part on. Let's knock this part, almost there. And that's going to attach here. Are we done? Yes, nearly. Let me look back though very quickly. And let me just make sure we've got all the pieces in there that we want to have. Okay, let me just look through. Look through. Double, triple, quadruple checking. Okay, come on. Wants those, and then where are those two other darker pieces going to go? Oh, I see. I missed two black pieces in the inside, but they're like pretty much totally missing. So that gets completely covered up by the windshield. So I guess it's good to have the parts in there, but those are actually kind of pointless. You can't, they're completely covered up. Okay. And they had no structural stability. Okay, so I did make that little mess up. I just wanted to, I don't want to miss any single parts. This is an Ultimate Collector Series set, and I don't want any singular little mistakes. Oh, sweet. Okay, this is gonna look a lot more cool at the end of bag number 4. I can already see here. This is what the picture is for bag number 4. So that's what it's supposed to look like at the end of this bag. So we're gonna get that nice bit of angling in the front here, which is gonna be way, way, way better. Booyah. All right. So let's get this thing up. Number 4. Number 4. Here it is. Boom. Okay. Make sure to get this thing in here. And click around a little bit. No. Okay. Get back. Back to it. All right. I'm excited for Thor Ragnarok. Do we have any new Last Jedi set information? As of right now, no. The last bit of new information we got from The Last Jedi, for me, that I know about, is just the set prices, which are expensive. Cheapest Last Jedi set is $40, not including what the minifigs are going to go, or sorry, the buildable figs are going to go for. So yeah, they'll be decently priced. I mean, like, well, they're gonna cost money, but I mean, guaranteed we're going to be getting old Luke Skywalker in at least 1 or 2 of the sets. I hope that they don't reserve him for the $150 set. That'll kind of stink if he only comes out for like the most expensive set ever, because everyone's going to want old Luke. Everyone's going to want old Luke. That's a guarantee. And so if they make it so like, oh, you can only get old Luke if you get that insanely expensive set, people are going to be like kind of bummed. But people, we're still going to get that set, and I know a lot of people will still get that set. So hopefully that's not the way they decide to play it, but I don't know. They very well might try that though. So you never know. Okay, what the heck? This thing just does not want to fit. Come on. It's just this single round stud. Okay, there we go. We got it. It's annoying. Okay. Let's get another one of these. Any darker ones? Oop. Come on, buddy. And the longer one here. Okay, there it is. So we're building the underside of... Ooh, we're building 2 of these. Okay, so sorry. I've got to repeat that. Got to get this one again. We're building the seats, I believe. The seats are coming in. So that's cool. So this is I have a feeling at the end of bag number 4, we will be completely done, 100% done with the internal structure of the cockpit. Everything after that will be building. The side wing flaps, I'm sure we'll have at least like 1 or 2 bags dedicated to each wing. And then, yeah, it'll be like all the outside paneling and everything else. The last bag will probably be just for the stand. You know how it works. This is just guesstimation. Okay, so we got 2 of these, and let's get the other one. Sweet. The seats look cool. It's just a pretty solid, flat, black surface, but I think that must have been how it actually worked in the movie. I just don't really remember. I don't remember what the seats looked like. Perhaps you guys do. Where the heck? Okay, yeah, let's get these clips in here. Okay. You already said that. We are number 1. Okay. Sometimes you'll hear me say random things out loud, and that's just me reading what the comment section is saying. So if it sounds like I'm just saying gibberish, it's because you guys are saying gibberish, ha ha ha. What's the difference between dual molded legs and normal ones, says 2Vertical. Good question. Dual molded legs means that halfway through the knee of the leg, you'll see that it is actually a different color plastic. So that color goes all the way around the front, sides, and back of the legs. Specifically, back is the most important part because you can get a different color onto the sides of the legs with just printing, but the back of the leg will still be one solid color. While dual molded legs, that color will go halfway through. So that's the main difference, is dual molded legs is actually two different pieces of plastic, and the color difference has nothing to do with any printing. You can have dual molded legs with zero printing, make it look like somebody like shorts, you know, like you can have flesh colored bottom half and then a colored top half, and that'll make it look like the person's wearing shorts. So that's the number one difference between dual molded legs. Okay, cool. We're getting the seat in. There we go. Feel that nice solid snap. Let's get that snap in. Boom. And I think there's going to be a separating wall, so I'm not going to push the seats together just yet. It'll tell me, yeah, here, I'm building the separating wall right now. Nice. What is your favorite Lego set of all time? I still say Ultimate Collector Series Slave 1, but there are some very old nostalgic ones that I like a lot, like some of the old pirate ships and stuff like that. Those are some cool ones. Alright, this is the little barrier wall between the front cockpit and the back cockpit. I don't know, don't you feel like it would be really, really hard to be looking the other way in like a really fast speeder? Because those things fly fast. It's not like I get that they're not like big starships like this Snowspeeder that we're building right now, but they're also not, they're not like slow vehicles. Like they're like modern day fighter jets, you know. It's interesting how they don't make like fighter jet sounds. I understand that they don't have like really, really loud like engines the same way, but a lot of the reason why a fighter jet is so loud is because it is just flying at insane speeds and cutting through the air. While these guys, as they fly through, they don't really make that same sound. I think maybe it's just because a jet is such an iconic sound that they wanted to like sort of change it up, even though realistically that's kind of the same sound they'd be making. All right, I've talked too much. Cool. Why does this thing look different from one place to another? Now this is supposed to look a little bit different. Sorry guys, I made my seat incorrectly on this side. Let me just snap it out real quick. Oh dang it, I didn't snap it out yet. I broke it in half. Let me put that back on correctly. Oh dang it, now I really messed it up. Dang it, man. This is why you build stuff right the first time. Then you don't have to mess around with the wrong way. Okay. This is correct. Yeah, this is attached correctly now. Okay, there we go. We did it. Let's get it pushed back on the right way. Yep. Okay, yeah. Ah! They're actually not that strong as seats. That's why I was looking at it and I was like, why does it look... Okay, the tiles kind of want to come off a little bit, but there we go. This is perfect. Okay. Seats are on. They're not messed up anymore. Yeah. So that's looking pretty sweet. I like that barrier. Huge. This thing is massive. This cockpit is huge. Okay. Here we go. Now let's move on to... Ooh, yeah. Okay, this is some of the best detailing for the entire... oh, yeah. It wants this little rounded bit, too. Okay, yeah, that does look better now. Yeah, but this is some of the coolest detailing right now that we're going to be putting on for the whole entire build. This print. Actually, no, it's a sticker, but I don't even care. It's really cool. So let's get it on. I'll show you guys what it looks like. This was one thing I noticed like pretty quickly too. Okay, yeah. So let's get the sticker on. Where is it? Here it is. Okay. I really hope you get to the... Dak figure. This Dak is not in this set, by the way. It's not Dak. Dak is Luke's co-pilot in this scene. I can't remember the name of the two pilots here, but you know, it's those guys. It's like basically the only other really effective pilots in this whole battle. Oh, this is it. This is it. We're adding. Oh, this is cool. So now you can turn the screen. It's actually pretty simple, and you can just see that moving back and forth a little bit. Okay, cool. And let me just show you what that print is. I'll get it as close as I can. Come on, light. You see it? It's the foot. It's the actual foot of the AT-AT with a little targeting system. Pretty sweet. It's a sticker, but it looks great. So that's one of the coolest things. I'll show you guys the details kind of like all in one big sort of go around at the end of the build. But I'll you know, they're just little tastes of like kind of what it looks like as it moves through. Oh, should be getting this triangle piece on. All right, nice, sweet. I'm really excited. The end of bag 4, I think, is going to sort of signify the end of a lot of the sort of nitty-gritty base building and internal detailing, and then everything else is just going to make this thing look really cool on the outside. So yeah, that's something that I'm looking forward to a lot. Oh, dang it. Okay. Let's get this down here. All right. And let's get these triangle pieces in. There's tons of, this is all, well, we're still going to be doing some nitty-gritty sort of triangle pieces for just a little bit longer. So let's see what we got. I keep saying triangle, but even though it's an elbow. I really need to start like learning the actual terminology. All right, nice. Not gonna be able to see this that well because it's all white pieces on top of white pieces. It doesn't look that good through the camera, but it's all getting on there. And yes, these two should finish it off. For this step, then another great piece, then another couple of studs. There we go. Ah, no. I dropped a stud inside the cockpit. There's a lot of little nooks and crannies to get totally lost in there. Okay, so that's looking pretty good. A couple more triangular pieces. Yep. Starting to get pretty solid. All right, and then now we're starting the actual bit of cockpit, the windshield. This is the back window. This is all the back window that the cockpit, the pilot gets. That is, gotta say, makes his shot against the AT-AT even that much more impressive, considering his visibility is like non-existent. All right, let's get these pieces going. And I'm pretty sure we've got a new windshield piece that's molded for the, it's going to be molded for the front of the cockpit. Just the front part. I don't think we're getting one giant glass piece. I think there's a series of different glass pieces to kind of make up the side paneling, but the front itself is going to be a different, brand new bit of clear plastic that we've never gotten. Sweet. Sweet. Okay. Building up an archway. Yeah, this pilot has like no visibility in the back. It's not going to be able to see anything. Okay. Yeah, so here starts the different types of angled windows that are going to make up the whole build, or a lot of it at least. Need to make a couple of these guys. Come on, buddy. There we go. Okay, Ron, please speak English. Want to return. I'm back. So many people jumping in and out of the streams, seeing what's up, seeing how far we get. I know you guys are waiting for that final review of this. I should say, I said it in the beginning, but I like to repeat every now and then because people are constantly jumping in and out of the stream, that this live stream is going to be, it's going to be, whatchamacallit, it's going to be totally done into an actual live stream review episode for tomorrow. So don't worry too much if you think you're not going to be able to like see the end of this. This will be an episode for tomorrow. All right, here we go. Here we go. It's coming down through this way. And I just got a little notification on my, what the heck? Could have sworn I'm supposed to be getting another large, oh, here we go, the last one of these guys. I just got a little notification on the stream health being slightly, it still says it's fine, but it's like, it says it's not at 100% stream ability right now. I was about to double stream this thing on Twitch, but it looks like YouTube is already having a little bit of trouble putting this thing down. So, just letting you guys know. If you're experiencing difficulties on watching the live stream, this might actually be something on YouTube. We're paying, like, we got some crazy good connection for our, oh, did I skip a sticker? No, it looks like I'm only supposed to have a sticker on one side. Oh, no, I'm supposed to double that up. Okay. So, yeah, let's get some detailing on these windows. Okay, this is number 3. Yes, so it should be... Oh, that is... Okay. That is an easy one to get wrong. These little Z's that we're putting on, they're so similar to being right side up and upside down with each other, but technically speaking, the thicker part of the Z has a thicker part of the top on one side, and that's what we want to have on the top here. So this is a really easy sticker to mess up. So just a FYI, that is an easy sticker to get wrong. And I don't think I got it wrong this time. This is cool. You get these regular slope pieces, but we've got some studs sticking out on the sides. The slopes match up just right. Perfect. That looks really good. That's looking cool. Unfortunately, some of this white stuff is going to be overblown. I'll try turning the light down at the end so you can see everything, but for now I'm going to keep it kind of bright because further away it looks better. So for the majority of this live stream, it's still going to look better when it's like that, but when I show you up close at the end, I'll turn it down so it won't look so overblown. It's just the nature of the game. Here we go. Oop. Now I get some nice bright orange highlights. I think the top of the, actually I don't know. I don't know what part of this Snowspeeder is supposed to be like super, super bright orange. Here we go. And flipping this back over the other way. Oh, flipping it back again. It asked me to do that. Okay. Let's flip it back again. Get a couple of these rounded bits. Ooh, I didn't realize that's what we were building for. Okay. And then we actually have these joint pieces right here in the bottom. And it looks like we're flipping this back. There. Perfect. Okay. Makes a nice little angle right there. Boom. Nice. And we're doubling up this plate piece on top of each other. All right, looks like we're actually getting pretty close for the end of this bag number 4. And this, I think, is all about adding sort of that front panel detailing, which should look super, super dope. All right, let's get this thing built as quickly as possible. I want to see what the heck that thing looks like. Nope, on that side, and then we have one more. Okay. Goes, flip it up, then you get one of these, make it nice and strong at the bottom, and then another one of these, stronger still. And are we adding more? I guess we are. And even more, even more. This thing is so thick down here at the bottom now. I didn't think we were going to be adding so many different plate pieces, but it looks like we've got a lot. Oh, interesting. I see how this is going to go now. So this is going to be some of the angling in the front, but this is going to attach to the two different side panels. I bet you anything that's how it's going to work. Okay. Just my own personal theory, but that actually kind of makes sense. And if you don't know what I mean, I'll be done building this in just a minute or two, and then you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. This is going to be the front. Ooh, lots of grates in the front. This is good. The detailing for this, by the way, guys, is going to look awesome at the end when we're totally done with all this. It's going to look really, really good. Yeah, here we go. This is the part that's really going to give it that awesome look. Nice bright orange stripe going down the front. And let's get this piece detailed. So we've got that white piece, but it's actually not supposed to be exactly like that. We are going to have a big bright orange sticker. So let me just put that sticker on, get it as centered as possible. Perfect. Okay, nice. That looks good. So there it is. And, oh, yep, there. It wants me to attach it in the front. So let's get the nose out there. A couple of hidden joint pieces in there. And line it up. There. Cool. Interesting. So I'm not, oh, sorry, can't really see it. It doesn't say exactly how or when, because you can kind of push, you can push this jointed piece flat and then like have that. I think you want to be like this. I don't think it wants to have too harsh of an angle, but I think we're going to be able to mess around with that. Hopefully it's not going to rest too loosely, and we can just really like get it like cinched down in a super, super, super good sort of harsh angle. But until then, yeah, I think this is looking pretty cool though. All right, now we're just building both side angles. It should be really, really quick. Should be. Not guaranteeing it, it just looks like it could be. Could be, should be, would be. Oh, okay. And there. Let's get another white piece there. And we should be going there. All right. Yeah, this thing's coming in together super quick now. Come on, buddy. There. Okay, and then get another little inverted piece there. Sweet. This is coming together really nicely. I don't know what the heck these ice skate pieces are for. Perhaps you can see in between the little ridges, and they wanted some detailing, if you can see in between the plate pieces. I can't tell if you can see what I'm doing, but I'm adding some more ice skate pieces. These are just minifigure ice skates that are going on the inside of this tube, this little flat area. So, in reality, should be coming up, yeah, just like this. Cool. So yeah, there's one of the angles we're building out in the front. Doesn't this one look a little bit off now? Why does that look so, there we go. There, that was a little bit off. But yeah, so there. Cool, okay, let me get the other side on because that looks really good. It's actually really easy to put this bit of tiling together, which is encouraging. It's an encouraging feeling because it looks so like it's really like not easy to get these kinds of cool shapes. But the guys have spent so much time designing it, the Lego designers themselves, spent so much time putting it together that it just kind of like feels super, super solid. Okay. And then, so if this is like this, yeah, then we're adding a little bit here, a little bit here, get it nice and solid, feel nice and solid, and then adding once again our ice skates. Can't really see it. The ice skates you can only see from like underneath the build. So it's kind of an interesting bit of detailing to include, but they wanted it there, so there it is. And let's get that ice skate in there. Make it nice and straight, so they're not all crooked. Okay, there's our ice skates, and here's our next build. Here's our next joint. Let's try not to break it off. Cool. So there's the front. And we finished the bag completely because these are our 4 spare parts. And let's move on to bag number 5. Ooh, interesting. Bag number 5 takes you into a totally different direction. I thought this was going to come on step number 13 or bag number 13, but I was mistaken. Perhaps you can tell what we're doing. So bag number 5, it's all black parts. And the Snowspeeder isn't black. So guess what we're doing now? We're actually building up the stand, and we are lifting the Snowspeeder up into the air at the end of this. I might keep the Snowspeeder off the stand as we build because I think that'll just be easier, but we're actually building the stand and both exclusive minifigs. Oh my gosh, you're gonna get to see the exclusive figs, guys. It actually doesn't ask me to build them until the last step, so I won't. Let me build the stand first. So you're gonna have to wait until the end of bag 5. Awesome, crisscross underneath is important. I thought they totally flubbed the UCS. But yeah, underneath is gonna look good. By the way, let me just show you real quick. That's what these ice skate pieces look like underneath. I don't know if we're gonna be able to see that at the end. I don't think we will, but that's what they look like now. And let me get this thing, get these Technic pieces, make sure that we're building them into the right size Technic piece. Yeah, looks like we are. And this should be the right spot. Yes, it's got 5 on one side, 6 on the other. Is that correct? Yes, it is. Okay, so we're good. So one's gonna go in halfway, the other one's gonna go in all the way. Kind of a complicated little, you wanna make sure that it's put in the exact right spot. Okay then. I will follow your directions exactly if I can. All right, let's get another little cover piece on here. Okay, here we go. I think also, oh yeah, and this was something I totally forgot about this set. When I remember watching the designer video, and then I forgot about this detail until just now while I'm building this, but this stand is gonna have, it's gonna have adjustability. So you're gonna be able to keep this thing completely on its side, or not completely, but like angled on its side, or just perfectly straight on. And so I think a lot of people are gonna definitely choose to have it on its angled side, because that's gonna look really cool. So anyways, yeah, this is more than just like your standard stand that's just gonna be a strong bit of Technic to hold up a nice heavy bit of Lego. This is gonna be adjustable, so you can have this thing cool like on its side, sort of like it's banking in a turn, which I can guarantee you like 90% of, I don't know, like everyone's gonna wanna keep this thing banked on a turn because it's just gonna look cooler. Hopefully though, it won't be weaker. Like hopefully it's like, oh yeah, you can have it banked on the turn, but like it'll break off any second now. Like that'll kind of stink if that's the way it's gonna work. But I don't think it will. I think it'll be strong. There's only one way to find out, and that's by building the darn thing. Okay. Interesting. So this is cool. They kind of like, they're shaking up the order in which you build this whole set, which is kind of cool. Looks like that's going in there. And we've got another big old bit of Technic. So let's get this thing built and put through. Actually, not too many pin pieces left. It's kind of interesting. 1, 2, 3, and then another one on the other end. Oh, there it is. Just a solid, just two long bricks of Technic together, and then adding perfectly cinching with a plate piece. So this is just like really, really strong. So this is most likely going to be holding up the brunt of the build, because you pretty much can't make Lego pieces stronger than this. This is why they don't have like Lego BattleBots, because it's so easy to use Technic parts and just make your Lego robot like pretty much indestructible. At least indestructible compared to what another Lego machine could possibly cause in damage. And that's why Lego BattleBots like never really took off. We had a BattleBot, but like you can't really destroy another BattleBot. If you want to make it strong, you can make it so strong that no one can ever break it, pretty much. and that's because of these mostly Technic parts will make that a reality. Here we go. This is cool. We're adding it in this way. Okay. Oh, interesting. So we're gonna add it onto the end here, and then it just wants to put a bunch of tiles on, really cinch this thing up. Okay. Are there more tile pieces? Oh yeah, here we go. Another tile piece. Up, and then this has got some open spots. Maybe this is where the plate goes, the information plate. I don't know yet. It's a guess. And then another tile piece. So this is what it's going to look like now. Underside, adding just a little bit more reinforcement. Make sure that's super solid. Standing it up this way. Now here we go. So this wants to... Interesting. Okay, so it wants to come in this way, and then... Okay, and then this wants to attach itself right above... Yep, okay, we're good. Is the adjustability here yet? Oh yeah, there's the adjustability that we were talking about. I think that's it. That's just the angle difference that they want you to be able to choose. The interesting thing is, though, that this is like... I don't know if it wants me... Yeah, I think that's correct. Okay, I think we're good. We'll find out if I built this incorrectly in a minute. Because there's just a little bit of space at the bottom where this thing doesn't feel totally solid. But I think I'm going to be building up the side stands a little bit, so that's not going to be a problem later. We'll find out. We shall find out. All right. Click back to here. And let's get this thing moving. Oh yeah, and it wants me to add more reinforcement with more pins. Make sure this thing is double, triple, quadruple plugged in so it doesn't want to mess up too much. Okay, yeah. And we're building the side stands now. Boom. So this is what I thought. This is what I thought was going to happen. Because this thing, it's actually like too wobbly. You can see, it's not. It's only attached like at this little bottom part. So I was like, that's a problem. But it's not. It's not going to be. Oh, cool. Okay. I don't know how well you can see this detailing with all these black pieces going on top of these black pieces. Same thing with all the white parts attaching to white parts. You can't see that well with the camera that I've got, but I should be able to. Okay, this is where I think in the front we're gonna have our display screen or display part. Oh, here we go. Okay. And rocking through as quickly as I can. See if I can't get... I just want to build the exclusive figs now because they're right here. They're like right... All the pieces are in front of me. But the instructions are like, don't do it yet. Don't do it. So I'm not doing it. Not until I get all the way through there. Okay. Yep. There's one stand all the way in. And let's cinch it up, make it a bit stronger by adding some tile pieces. Yep, and it'll look cleaner, but that actually adds a lot more strength. So it's a double positive. I don't even know what you call that. It makes it both look good and much stronger. Okay, yeah, and then the second stand is a little bit of a different build, and that's why. Okay, the second part is going to have the plaque, guaranteed. Or where the plaque and the minifigs. Sorry, let me double clarify for that. So this is where we're putting the minifigs are going to stand. They're going to stand on either side. So we've got that piece and that piece. And it's going to attach here. Let's build the other one. Oh. Another one here, another one here, and there. Perfect. And that's going to attach on this side. So this is a huge... sort of wider part of the stand. Boom. Okay. So we built this part up. Okay, yeah. And then next is all the 2x2s and 1x2s. Yes.
is correct. And then this, and then this, and then this. Knocking it out of the park. All right, nice. I'm feeling good about this build, guys. I don't know about you, but I'm feeling good about the way this thing is set up. It's feeling really strong. The one thing I'm hoping is that it doesn't want me to have the Snowspeeder put up on the stand for the rest of the build. I hope it doesn't like ask for that, because I feel like that would be kind of annoying. And if it does ask for that, I'm going to try to build it off of the stand for as long as possible until maybe it becomes necessary. Usually they don't tell you to do something in the instructions unless it's like really, really necessary. So it wants me to have this thing up on the stand for the rest of the build, but I don't want to do it. Okay, so that's coming in this way. And, oh yeah. Here we go. Move this back, get the stand built up. Whew, almost dropped the head on the ground. Okay. Don't want to do that, not with these figs. Okay. And here we go. So the stand is pretty much done in terms of totally getting this thing built properly. And all we want to do now is, looks like we're just building, oh, oops. Yeah, we want this at the bottom of the sticker. So build onto this corner, and this corner. Where's the last one? This corner. Boom. Here it is. Turn that around for you. And it should. All right. Nice. Okay, so that's where the stand goes. And then it's going to ask to build up the minifigs. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's see. I think both the chest pieces are the same. Yeah, and the leg pieces should be the same. So the bodies are exactly the same. Let's turn the hands out a little bit. And the legs here and the hands out. All right. And here we go. Are the faces the same? Yeah, the faces are the same too. Okay, that's kind of. They didn't bother to do exclusive face prints. I think the only thing that's exclusive is the printing on the side of the arm. I don't know if the detailing on the chest is exclusive. It might be. And then of course the helmets. This is really what's like everybody freaks out about. This is actually pretty close to Luke Skywalker's helmet. I'm not gonna point it out. And then here we go. I can't remember the name of this guy. He's basically the guy who like manages to take down the AT-AT. He's the one. Nice shot, Johnson. He's the guy that actually manages to do it, and I think he ends up getting killed later in the battle. I can't remember, but boom, there we go. So we've got our two pilot figs. Let's get this guy on this side of the stand. Let's get this guy on this side of the stand. Boom. And then it wants me to put it in, and this is exactly what I was talking about before with that that little opening. That's it. So it just wants to fit the block in. Ooh. Oh, interesting. It doesn't. Okay, this is kind of interesting. Does it lock? No, it doesn't lock. Yeah, it doesn't lock. But what's interesting is there's too much weight in the front now because we haven't built anything on the back that it automatically wants to fall forward. And what you really are supposed to do is supposed to have it on its side. So now it stays up perfectly straight. And if you want, you can just tilt it to the side. See that? That's the adjustable. Oh, it feels actually pretty solid. All right, now this build is going to be too far away from me if I keep it in the stand. So I'm going to take it out for now, but it actually works really well. And I'm going to move on to bag number 6 and really get this thing built up in a proper fashion. So let's move on to number 6, bag number 6. Get the Snowspeeder looking like it's, yeah, it is super big, says Karen Whalen. Yeah, it's huge. This thing is massive, and it's so heavy. This is like, not only is this solid brick in here, it's almost completely plated. Like when you look at the side, you see the light reflecting. You see one brick
Everything else is plates. And pretty much the internal structure here, you see the Technic there, and I think there might be one other brick, but everything else is almost all plated on the internal structure. There's a little bit of hollowness, which allows for this joystick function. This joystick function, you can see that. That looks better when you can turn it around. So there's some hollowness there, but boom, this is like, it's just one old big butt. Big old butt for this set. And we're only like halfway through the parts, I think. Maybe even less than halfway through the parts for the actual Snowspeeder. So, yeah, this is gonna be one heavy build, but it's gonna look so good. I'm almost positive that it's scaled just right with the ATSD Ultimate Collector Series, so I will bring that out at the end. And when we come up on that weird inconsistency of the angles, I will show you guys how the designers changed the original design of the Snowspeeder to kind of, I think, just look a little cooler and to also just make the build work a little easier. So I'll show you guys when we come up to that. And if you've just joined, I don't know, or joined sort of recently or whenever, this is not the old Ultimate Collector Series Snowspeeder. There was an older version of this set created. This is the one that I got today from the Lego store, VIP early access. Anybody can pick it up technically today if you want from your Lego store. But I would highly recommend that you do not, because May the 4th it'll be open for anybody, non-VIP or anybody, and there's way better promotions. You'll get discounts on other sets if you want to buy this and other sets. And also the main thing is when you buy this, you'll get the exclusive R2-D2 BrickVault fig along with double VIP points for the purchase. So it's just better to wait. Nobody bought this early. I bought this early today because I wanted to stream it as soon as possible, but like it's really like everything about this is wait. Actually, wait. Nobody else bought this early. I was the only one at the store that wanted to buy it early. So that'll probably be a pretty good indication about, you know, the general populace knowing about this set and wanting to get this set. Because there's other times, other sets will come out and VIP early access will be a huge line going down the road. That's pretty common. I remember VIP early access for the Disney Castle set. Boom! Like, not only was there a line, there was a line that was super early. I didn't even realize. I didn't think it was going to be that popular, and there was people just like there was people that showed up that day, even like half an hour early, that still didn't get their set. That didn't get the Disney Castle set. This is not as popular as the Disney Castle. I think it's an awesome set. It's just not going to be nearly as popular. So you don't have to worry too much about not getting it. I don't believe. Don't quote me though. I mean, like on May the 4th, like it's May the 4th be with you. There's going to be a ton of people there. So if you do want to pick this up on May the 4th, just know that, like, yep, there's going to be a pretty good chance that you're going to have to wait in line. I can tell you right now that, like, one of the ladies that was helping me at the Lego store, she did sort of, like, say or sort of hint. I don't know if it was, like, if it was supposed to be, like, secret, or she was like, we didn't actually get, like, a whole lot of these guys. She said, she was like, oh, yeah, like, we didn't have, like, the biggest shipment or something of these guys. So, I don't know. I still don't think it's going to be, like, the most crazy thing to get. Like, the Ultimate Collector Series TIE Fighter, like, that was a really cool set, too. But also, still pretty, like, it's still pretty available, you know? I don't know if that sold out its first day. I wasn't around for the first day that one came out. But just something to sort of be aware of. I would recommend getting to the Lego store early on May the 4th. Definitely. Jack, are you enjoying yourself? Yes, Neon Raider. I absolutely am enjoying myself. Sometimes I find myself rambling during the live stream. Like, fill up the silence with speaking. But, yeah, no, absolutely. There's sort of a calming nature to just sitting down and just building.
And that is exactly what I'm doing. Building, 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 building. All right. I like these under flaps. Like, they have so many cool little like flap detailing pieces in this build, which is cool. It's looking really good. All right. I think we're getting this piece on. Ooh, this is an interesting way it's going to attach. So we've got our Snowspeeder, and it looks like, okay, we've got this part. All right, so there's these two ball joints, you can see them, and the ball joints are gonna fit in just like this. Oh, that was so satisfying. And right now, oh, you see that? Sorry, I didn't actually attach. There we go. So this, why does it look like it doesn't want to? Okay. So it's not going to go up at a higher angle than this. It's being stopped specifically by this wedge piece. And we've got this. Ooh, rubber band. I see the rubber bands. I bet you anything the next step. This is going to be rubber band, and it's going to keep the tension. Just that much. That's all it needs. But bet you anything. Bet you anything. Bet you anything. Yep. Oh, called it. Sorry, you can't see it in the manual, but yeah, that's exactly what it was. Cool. I like you're like looking at it like, I wonder how this is going to work next, and then you can just sort of guess. We're going to have two because we need to build the same thing on the other side. So there's a second one in there. Okay, cool. So we attach the rubber band around here. Does just a little 90-degree turn. If I can get it around that little, it's okay, hold on. I should get it around this bottom loop first. That might be easier. Dang it, this is kind of annoying. Oh, there we go. Okay, we got it. And then it asks you to just add the tiniest little yellow Technic piece there, and that's it. So that's it. That's all you needed. Nice. That's always like sort of a happy little accident or whatever that kind of goes through. Okay, there we go. Nice. Okay, cool. So that first part's done, and I think, I don't know if we're building onto another spot. It keeps on asking me to kind of just do this in small little chunks, which I prefer, but you also don't really know exactly what you're building the first time you go through it. You kind of have to sort of guess as to what it's going to be. Boom, boom, boom. I can't wait to have this thing done. This is going to look so good. And then like our office is just going to be like, it's just going to be a whole row of Ultimate Collector Series Star Wars stuff, which is going to be sweet. Oop, more ice skates. I like that. I wonder if that was an intentional little thing on the designer's part where they're like, ooh, we need to get some nice little flap detailing or fin detailing on the underside of some of these builds. And then they're just like, well, this is a Snowspeeder, you know, it is like the ultimate like vehicle from Hoth. Might as well use ice skates as detailing, you know, kind of keep the ice theme going. Maybe, or maybe this just happened to also just be the right piece to use. Part of me wants to think that they did it on purpose though. Let's see. Oh, I see what's going on. Sometimes I try to like skip way ahead and then guess as to how they managed to get the final product. Okay, there we go. That's just gonna look good there. And wants me to flip it back over. Nice. Yeah, I don't know exactly what this is, but I don't know what we're building. Guys, what are we building? What are we building? I don't know. Looks like some outside detailing though. This is definitely supposed to be something like kind of cool on top of the outside here. Okay, and then, all right. Huh. Oh, so it looks like these might be. So we attach it this way. Yeah. Yep, that's right. I'm wondering if we build it up so we've got detailing coming up like this. Yeah, that's right, because they're not going to show a bunch of underset. So I think that's the way it's supposed to attach. Let's see what they did. Hold on. It still wants me to build onto it though, so maybe I shouldn't. Oh, weird. Oh, whoa. So wait a second. Hold on. I haven't actually finished this, but looks like we're building out these two, like this like fatter gun piece and this longer piece in this way, and then it's going to want us to. So it wants us to attach within this pin and then within that pin. It's kind of like a hydraulic thing. It kind of looks like hydraulics. Yeah. I don't know the final goal of this though. I don't know what that's supposed to look like at the end. It doesn't really say. All right, cool. So I basically just built one half of the Snowspeeder, getting some underflap paneling done, and that little side thing that I have no idea what it's for. Okay, I just came in and don't know what you're talking about. Can anyone explain where everyone is? Oh, you guys are talking about the. I thought you were going to say talking about the build. And if you're asking about what the comment section is talking about, whew, man, I look up and you guys are like, I don't even know. You guys are just like on some weird, crazy tangents. Do not even understand. But this is actually, I bet it's going to go faster this second time around. Every time you build something that's sort of the mirror image of something you just did, it always goes way faster. So let's get this thing done. Okay. Okay, there we go. Okay. Where is the last one of these? I know it should be somewhere. Oh, wait a second. I know where it went. I actually built the wrong thing onto there. That's where it went. There we go. Messed that up. I already built this half. How am I messing it up already? How does that even happen? Okay, let's see. Let's get this part in. Let's get this part in. There it is. That's so cool that all of this nice detailing is still underneath the, it's still underneath the entire build here. It's actually pretty sweet. Let me do this thing. So yeah, I think we've got this here. Okay, let's get this, let's get these last flaps underneath finished. Okay, this is gonna come in there, and then a wedge piece. And then another wing piece. Oop. Actually, this side. Yep. Oh yeah. And then more of these flat pieces. These are parts I still don't know how it's going to look at the end. These sort of flap on, flap off pieces. Not entirely sure. It's a kind of a fun little build though, where you have the pistol piece kind of clipping in one side and then also fitting into the stud on the other. It's like a really strong connection, and kind of a clever one. But I just don't know where it's going to fit in the build or how it's going to look in the final product. Do not know. Hello! Hello, everybody. Hello, new people that have jumped into the chat. I hope you guys are enjoying yourself, hanging out. I'm sorry if I'm not responding or looking up at the chat that often, but this is a long build and I'd rather have it built as quickly as possible as opposed to as slowly as possible. Whoa, see that? Wants to fly away. These pieces want to just jump away from you sometimes. All right, get that part in. No. All right. Okay. Let's make sure this is not messing itself up. Cool. There it is. Make sure that part's kind of all stuck in properly. Okay, we're just about done with this first chunk? Yeah, we are. We're done with this first big chunk. And now it wants me to have this Snowspeeder up on the stand. I just don't want to put it up there yet. I built the stand for this thing. It looks awesome. It's super solid, but I just don't want to do it. And then we've got this little bit of looseness to the build. All we got to do is get that rubber band. All we got to do is get that rubber band piece in there, and we should be ready to rock, assuming, of course, we can get it on. This was the problem last time. There we go. There we go. The 90-degree turn. Get it onto this little peg. And then all that does is add just the slightest angle to the bottom, but it's such an important angle piece. So now we've got the rubber bands, and from the underside, from the undercarriage, that's the only difference. That's the little slight difference we get, these two pieces. Now I'm going to be building something onto the back. We already built one of these. I'm just building the opposite end. It's got some sort of hydraulic looking system, which I think is kind of cool. But I'm not entirely sure what part of the build that's actually for. So it's kind of an interesting little thing that we're putting together. But I feel bad that I don't know how it's going to look in the end. Because it's not such a hidden away detail, and I thought I just knew the specs of the Snowspeeder like so well, but I really don't know what this is for. What I'm building or what this flap is like going to look like in the end. Jack, did you start this build a long time ago in a galaxy far, far away? Oh, snap! That sounded like the nicest diss ever. I started, you can tell, I started 2 hours and 10 minutes ago. I do like a little quick mini intro thing, so technically the build probably didn't start until maybe 5 minutes after that. But, yep, in at least 2 hours I've been on this build. And I'm definitely over halfway, I can tell you that. Definitely over halfway, but I'm not like crazy far into it or anything. Here we go. Alright, and then this is going to be... Here we go. Yeah. Okay, dokie. Nearly there with this section of the piece. It's so interesting. It wants you to attach this side flap, and then it wants you to attach the hydraulic system. Okay, so same thing goes for this. We got this, the thicker piece goes into the smaller piece, and then this part here, you just kind of push it all the way in. So there's definitely some sort of hydraulics. I don't remember if there were like back brake flaps to the Snowspeeder. For some reason I didn't. Oh, this is gonna look so much better. Okay, so this is the Snowspeeder now. Just giving you guys a nice look at it. This angle's all messed up. I kind of pushed it up and down, and I think you're supposed to mess around with these angles in the front. I will do that sort of at the end, and I'm sure they're gonna have like something nice and solid to rest against, so you don't really have to guess the angle too much. But I'm moving this out of the way for now. Moving this out of the way, let me just do one more check up very quickly. Oh, and we had these 4 pieces that I messed up. I didn't look at. There's pretty much, I don't know what it's for. Like the pieces I always miss are pieces that I don't see why we're adding them. It doesn't add any structural stability, that's for sure. It doesn't do anything. I don't know why they're there. But that's what it wants. Yep, that's what it wants. I'm looking at instructions. Okay, so there we go. I think we should be, oh yeah, and then there's one more pistol piece. I had 2 extra pistol pieces left over. There's one for the detailing on the back. And looking at all of the leftovers, boom. Haven't made any singular mess ups that I know about, at least, so far in the build. So let's go to bag number 7. And I'm super stoked because bag number 7 is going to be building one whole side of the Snowspeeder. Let me show you what bag number 7 is going to be all about, just so you can see what we're doing. Yeah, boy, that's going to be a good one. And this is also, the designer had a really cool sort of thing that he built into this. Because I can't remember the name of the designer, forgive me, but in the video, if you watch the designer video, Jack, you're the Lego bomb, says Flaming. Thank you. I take that as, I'll take that. But if you watch the designer video of this guy, one of the designers at least, who helped put this thing together, he said he studied the build of the Snowspeeder like really, really closely. Obviously, he had to. And here I'll be able to show you the part that they kind of did a creative liberty on, where they changed it, and he actually didn't mention in the video. But also something that I never would have noticed, but he mentioned that I thought was like a really cool sort of like fun sort of subtle aspect to the build that I never would have thought to do, but he did. And so I'll show you guys some of the more intricate, interesting parts of the build that have both been mentioned in the designer video and then stuff that I just kind of noticed on my own. So I'm stoked. This is what it's all about. Like this is you know, the most iconic part of the ship. We have to build one bag at a time. So bag 7 is going to be this, and then bag 8 is going to be the other side. Where are these wedge pieces? Oh, they're on the other side. Yeah, they're the smaller ones. Sorry, let me get this into the center of the build if I can. This is going to be really long. This is going to end up being the entire shot when I'm done with this. Okay. Okay, lots of this stuff. What the heck? Oh, breaking it off. Hopefully these panels aren't going to be attached too loosely. I don't think they will be, but there is a chance that this could be a slightly delicate bit of building. I don't know. It'll be delicate at least for part of the build. That's my guess, is that when putting this together, it's going to be kind of like, oh, pieces are going to be falling off and sort of feel a little bit loose. But once I think we get to a certain level of the build, then we can expect it to sort of smooth itself out. Why is the other... Okay, it's not this one. That's the same size. That's the same. There's got to be one that's pointing the other direction. There it is. They only had the one. Okay. That makes sense because this is going to go a lot further out this way. But here we go. Okay. Interesting. Look at all these different sort of ways they've matched up the studs. It's like you've got kind of some studs, you know, it's like all studs and then all studs and then a little bit of studs coming through and then just a line of them and then a little bit and then no studs. You know, they're making it like a nice sort of combination of rough looking patches and then like really, really smooth patches. And these Snowspeeders were kind of these weird rough and tumble ships. And so you can see, like, they could have very easily gone for a uniform design, but I think they figured it's just a more visually interesting piece when they kind of switch things up. So we've got this sort of this corner of studs that's going along here, and then a tile piece, and then another corner is coming around this end. So yeah, so they've kind of done a lot of variation and switch ups, which I think was a really good choice on their part. Switch it upside down. Oh, hardly anything on the upside down part for now. But here we go. This, and then a mini stud here that you can barely see, but it's there. And then a corner piece. Cool. Yeah, so we're building it out just a bit more, not a huge amount more. It's kind of a funny connection. And then it's going to want to flip it back over, and then we're going to probably make this thing twice as long. It's going to be the whole length of the ship. Yep. Okay. Let's get this going in. That was one of my hairs got in there. Oops. Don't worry. I won't build my hair into the Lego build. Have you guys ever done that where you're building... Oh, almost knocked over the stand. Have you guys ever done that where you're building a piece of Lego and like one of your hairs is just like stuck? Oh, dang it. I messed that up. I'm supposed to take that out and then add a tile piece in first. You ever do that? Like your hair gets stuck in between two pieces of Lego and you try to pull it out and it like breaks? I've seen that a million times. Okay. Wow, you know what's going to be crazy? This is going to have to go all the way out there. But yeah, this is going to be a huge bit of building. Holy guacamole, because this other plate's going to come out. Hold on. Make sure not to mix up. I've got Lego on the side of this table, which isn't really helping with keeping this build organized. Like looking down, like hoping not to mix up other wedge pieces from a custom build into the side pieces of this. I don't think it will, but what the flip? Come on. There we go. Just really didn't want to get in there. Okay. Another one. Okay, I think that's the second to last of the side wedges, so you kind of have an idea. I think it's gonna stop. That probably is gonna go there. I don't know. It doesn't tell me to put it there, but look at this. This is not flat. It's not flush. This is, gotta really make sure to press all of these pieces down and really get everything in there, because last thing you want is like a warped wing for this huge, awesome Ultimate Collector Series. So if your stuff doesn't flush up, really, really press it all down. Really press it. And if you leave a bunch of fingerprints, I actually have, well, because we're in a studio with like lots of cameras, I've got like photography film, you know, like the tissue, and sometimes I'll do that with a big Lego set and just wipe it down and just get any little fingerprints that might be on there off the build at the end. Cool. Oh wow, yep, this is, oh, I thought I was gonna build this piece onto it, but actually I'm not supposed to. Not supposed to. Okay. Adding a couple of longer pieces. Holy, wow, okay, yeah, this is so much. Look at all that. So I'm supposed to attach it this way, get a couple of little studs on here. It's kind of funny. Jeez, wow. I've never, okay. I think that's it. Yep, it wants me to switch it back over. Look at that. That's a massive panel. Massive! Okay. By the way, guys, if you are just tuning in sort of recently-ish, this is a set that is $200 in the States or 180 pounds. It is 1,703 pieces and will be available to the general public on May the 4th, but if you want to buy it now, it is technically available for early access VIP members, if you want. Personally, I don't suggest getting it early. I suggest waiting until all of the cool deals from May the 4th are available for you, but that is your own prerogative. Now, I've been building this for almost 2.5 hours. Certainly over halfway now, easily over halfway, but not by some really big margin. I still think there's probably maybe another 2 hours worth, especially with the final review. Yeah, this is probably gonna be another 2 hours. And if you don't wanna just see a live stream, remember, I am making a fully edited review video for this tomorrow. So like as soon as the live stream's done, I'm gonna knock this in our light box and do like a fully edited review with, you know, actual VO cut, and it's gonna be a little bit more, you know, it's gonna be easier to watch for people. It'll probably be like a 10-minute review. I'm probably gonna talk about it a lot, so easily a 10-minute review or maybe a little bit longer, but it'll be just a clear-cut, concise review of this thing, and that'll come out for tomorrow with Sunday. So yeah, Sunday will still have the Mox episode, but it will also have this episode, the Snowspeeder. So I hope you guys tune in for that. Oh, interesting. So we're getting this done. I was wondering why we had this extra giant piece, but it actually it looks like it's just going to serve to reinforce the internal structure. It's not going to actually lengthen the ship at all. How does that look? Does that look warped? Yeah, you see that? Yeah, definitely. That's kind of poking out, but it's still a little bit off. But not just some huge. There we go. Yeah, really got to make sure that thing is as solid as possible. And then you see this little wing flap. That's also a good way to, if I show it, looking at it at the camera, you can kind of see it's pretty close. It's pretty close, but there's a little bit of warping there. Not too bad. That's one thing. If you guys have seen the the Ultimate Collector Series, whatchamacallit, the Ultimate Collector Series Star Destroyer set episode. I took it and I looked at it like our ancient Star Destroyer set, which is super cool. But there's so much weight on that even if you build it, like properly, there's just so much stress on the Technic pieces that the Lego itself actually starts to bend and warp around. So this one, I don't think there would be long-term warping. It's a little bit too short for that. And I think also it's built a little bit more more strongly. That's not correct English. It's not correct grammar, but you know what I mean. It's built stronger. Okay, nice. So tons. Okay, this is where this whole thing is going to really, really attach to the side. I remember building the. The other end of the ratcheted pieces already. So it's already there. We're doing pretty good though. This is going to really, this is going to be where we attach it just to the side of the whole ship. We're getting really close. This is about to be part of the Snowspeeder, which is cool. You can't really see. This is like the sort of boring and nitty-gritty stuff that's kind of hiding on the other side, but we're actually very, very close. Very, very close. 1 and then 2. Okay, and then it just wants me to, build onto, this part. Okay, yeah. Okay. And how's this gonna work? Okay. 3x3, and then a 1x3, and then flip it upside down. Nice. So we're building out. Sorry, that was a little bit off the camera. We just built out this little corner, so it's no longer a flat, flush piece, but instead a cooler sort of angled piece in the back, which is going to make it look better against the engines. I believe. Oh, this is going to... Here we go. We're getting there. You guys ever just get antsy like right at the end of a bag or like right at the end of a build? You're just so close to finishing. Like, let me get this piece in. This piece in. It's almost there. It's kind of the excitement I get with this. Okay, and I thought... What the heck? I thought this bag number 7, I'm almost done with this bag, and I thought this bag number 7 was going to have some other stuff in here, but I don't actually think that's the case anymore. Yeah, no, I don't think that's the case at all. What the heck? Okay, this is interesting. So I thought, because bag number 7, I think maybe it was just like, okay, it's got to be bag number 7 and 8. Oops. No. Let me get that piece out. Yeah, move that piece over. I'm supposed to put this great piece in there and then attach that. Okay, is that it? Oh, and a sticker. Okay. And a single sticker. Okay, so yeah, it was 7, 8, and I think maybe 9. Oh, wow, okay. So this actually kind of makes sense now. So 7, 8, and 9 is going to be building one half of this. I could have sworn the picture just showed bag number 7. Okay, so this is the exact same piece. So this is supposed to be some sort of writing, but it's really just a bunch of orange slashes. Kind of like a, I know, not that far. There we go. Yeah, that's going to be a good one. Okay, so that's nice and flush. So yeah, some orange detailing there. Okay, yeah, I was going to say, I just ran out of parts for bag number 7. That was just bag 7, just this big, long, flat piece here. Boom. Let's get number 8 done. This number 8, yep. So it looks like 7, and then actually 8, because the picture on 7 showed that the whole side half was going to be finished. That's actually not true. So this is 8. Even the side half isn't even going to be done by 8. So I think bag number, when we get to 7 to 9, is going to be one half of the Snowspeeder side. And then 10, 11, 12. Yep. I bet, yep. Okay, I know how it's going to work. So 10, 11, 12 is going to be the other half. And then 13 is going to be the back. The very back with like the gun. And then that'll be the entire build. That actually makes sense. And because this thing is being built in like so many different parts, this is actually going to be a set that'll be pretty easy to build with another person. because somebody can start at bag 1, and then somebody else can start at bag number 7. And that'll buy you a ton of time. I bet you 7 to 13 will be faster than 1 to 5. Maybe. I don't know. Somebody else can try this on May the 4th and let me know what's faster. Oh, I'm the coolest. Flaming 5000 keeps on giving me compliments. I'll keep on taking it. Oh, yeah. All right, here we go. Yeah, there's actually not that many pieces for bag 8. Hardly any, really. Let's get this thing built as quickly as possible. All right. Knocking this through this way. And knocking this through this way. Oh, that was it. Okay. Triangle pieces, slope pieces, some tall pieces. Now, I think maybe at the end of this bag, I can show you how the designer sort of played around with some like really, really specific details. Like stuff that I didn't think anybody would have paid attention to, but he did. And it looks really good. Like, and I hope it works well. I mean, just in terms of it being like a solid bit of building. Where he changed around, he offset some of the stud angles, which is something that in a regular Lego set almost nobody ever really attempts, because there's certain like angles you can create by just attaching studs at certain points that are offset, and it's sort of a more advanced. It's an advanced technique that not a lot of people use in a Lego set. Master builders and like really cool mock builders will do it. Okay, it asks you to put the part in and then put the sticker on, which is just a bad form. So I'm gonna put the part in, take it out, and then add the sticker. I think that's better. There we go. Yeah, that'll be better. All the way better. Cool. And I also suggest putting the sticker towards the top. I'll show you what I mean. See how it's like it's a sticker that could totally fit on a like a 2x2, but there's a lot of space at the bottom. And if you put it towards the top, then it doesn't actually get covered up by the plates. So, okay, there's my little suggestion. That's that. Oh yeah, and then more slope pieces. Cool. So I'm building the back bit of the engine, which is going to be part of the sort of creative liberty of the entire build on the ship. Unfortunately, we're not really going to be attaching it this bag through, so I'm not going to be able to point out the sort of major differences that made that. What the heck? Why am I not able to? Oh, okay, never mind. I was confusing myself. Okay, let's get that part in there. Now we're building up some of the engine area and also the blaster. Wow, lots of stuff in here. This is going to be pretty complex. Hope you guys can see everything. Well. I think we're doing all right in terms of visual stuff. And by the way, I did say that the stream looked like it was slowing down on YouTube's end, like a little bit further back, but it seems to have picked up again. So I don't know if that was a technical difficulty on our side or if it was a technical difficulty on YouTube's side, but it did say that the stream was like kind of like an unhealthy stream, so to speak, in terms of speed. But I think this time around we're doing all right. All right, and we're getting some cool pieces put in here. Nice bright blue. If you see the bright blue, you know that is definitely getting covered up. There's no way they're going to allow that part to be showing at the very end of the build. So we're definitely covering up whatever the heck that is. And then it asks for 6 of these little wedge plate pieces, these sloped plate pieces, all in a row. I wonder if they'll ever make that into a long piece. I doubt it. Okay. And we're good. It's a nice harsh corner. Okay. Let's get this engine done. What the heck? That's such a specific spot. Okay, I think we're 2 in. Yep. Yeah, there are definitely some weird areas here. Putting these parts together. Yep, some bright yellows. We're doing a lot more internal structures again. Was not expecting it. No, I was, but I wasn't. Okay. All right. And I think we finished that spot. Okay. No asking for shoutouts. No asking for shoutouts. Who is that? Never heard of him. No, 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 no. Yeah. Yeah. Generally speaking, yeah, no shoutouts, bros. Bros. I mean, technically you can ask for them. It's just not going to happen. I think it says it in the rules, don't do it. But it's mostly, it says that because it just ain't going to happen. Ain't going to happen, bros. Okay. There we go. We're starting to get some nice fun detailing. Hopefully this sort of detailing doesn't get covered up. I kind of like the look of this dark red. But it might. It just might. Okay. See, yeah, now this bit of detailing is super strange because it kind of asks you, okay, there's no way we're oops, I put that in the wrong way. There's no way we're covering this up because this is all looking really cool and like really sort of like mechanical and stuff. So I think this is all going to be visible. Certainly hope it is because it looks good. All right. Pin pieces here. Nice. Ooh, this is the part. Oh, this is the part. This is one of the pieces that I think is one of the best added functions. Probably the #1 best added function, I think, for this new build. And this is, I think, the wing flap. The wing flap sort of build. Sweet, yeah, I think this is it. We're definitely building it right now. It's going to look so good. It's going to look so good. Okay. So we have a gear piece attached to a Technic piece, which is then, ooh, there's even more. I'm gonna get another one of these. Just show some detailing with a, oh, dang it. This is, I think, actually gonna show some rust. And then another bit of detailing. Okay. And this part put in there. Okay. Yes. Right? Yes. Alright. Haha. Alright, so we've got a type of, yeah, this is going to be opening and closing the turning flap. This is probably one of the coolest aspects, I think, to the entire build, is this turning flap. And we're going away from that turning flap for just a second and moving down to something else. I think this is where this is going to be the first attachment point for the big turbo laser. I think that's the exact name of this of this cannon. Because remember, this thing was designed back in like the 70s, like late 70s or whatever, whenever Empire Strikes Back came out, and so they had some sort of, I feel like this language is sort of dated nowadays. You know, calling it the turbo laser is kind of silly. But that is the official name of this build, of this cannon that's coming from the Snowspeeder. These things on the side are just turbo lasers, which is not really, it doesn't sound cool these days. I'm sure it sounded cool back in like the 70s or whenever, just not now. Like now it just feels super weird. Yeah, so I'm not bashing on it or anything, I'm just saying that is the name. That's the name of what we're doing. We're building the turbo laser. It almost sounds like something that would come from like a Ninjago set, like the turbo bike or something. The turbo tricycle. It always makes some funny sounding names here. Okay, and then we're getting another sticker, just a tiny bit of sticker detailing. Super small, but I guess they did have a bit of orange writing. Maybe these might even be like cautionary things. You know how, I don't know if you've been to like a military fleet week or something. Like if you ever go onto like a military ship or somewhere like in an airport or something, if you get really close to a lot of those big planes or jets or helicopters, they've got tons of warning things written all over the sides of those, all over the sides of the planes. And I think that's what we're getting here. Is like, whoop, see that? It just popped right out. I think that's what we're getting right now, is just like a bit of warning details. Let me turn it around so you can see a little bit of what I'm building into here. It's not too crazy. It's not too strange looking or interesting, I don't think, but you can see it a little bit better. Building a couple of these little cone pieces coming out. No step. Wait, a stream on a Saturday? That's right. This thing just came out this morning for VIP early access. The set that I'm building, it's like brand new. So I was just like, let's just stream it. I'm too excited. I can't not build it. And also the review for it is going to come out tomorrow, Sunday, along with the Sunday news. So you can look forward to that as well. Booyah. Okay, yeah, and then more detailing. So much like nice intricate detailing on the tops and the sides and everything. Tons of these 1x2 clip pieces in metallic. I keep on saying that's awesome. That's still a really good choice on their part to have made that piece, and especially in such high number. There's going to be some good parts like this. Like that is a piece that I know custom builders are going to love having for the future. Like really love having that piece. And this build probably comes with like 10 or 20 of them or something like that. A lot are coming in that one. Ooh, interesting. And then we are building just more detailing, more intricate, fine detailing. Yeah, that's gonna cinch itself up. Kind of cool, kind of a little bit offset. And then, you know this is getting covered up. The nice bright green piece. Okay, what do we got? Bright green. And this little elbow is coming out which way? Okay, yeah. Yeah, binoculars. Yeah, everything coming out here now is like super, like such tiny. It almost feels like too much, but then again, I can't remember the last time I took like a really good look at all the little fine details on a Snowspeeder. So good chances are that it's not too much and it's really just kind of what it's supposed to look like. That is my guess. Oh. And okay, that was it for that. Let's move on to the next step. There's one. Oh, cool. Okay, nice. And this piece is gonna match up this side. And then we have this kind of cool bit of building. Let's see if I can get it in the right spot. I think that, yeah. Kind of just, it's not very aerodynamic to have this slope piece facing backwards on this side of the wing here, but yep, that's the way it's supposed to go. It's kind of cool. And then just one piece here. Nice. That looks a little bit loose, but I think we're gonna cinch that up with a plate piece or something. Ooh, here we go. Yes. Yes. This is what I want to build. This is definitely what I want to build now. Check this out. Maybe you can guess what we're putting together. Yep. Yep. Interesting. Can you get it? This is actually it. This is actually the turbo laser. It still feels funny saying that name, turbo laser. Still think it sounds a little bit odd. That is the name of it. Oh, and we're doing this again. Oh, this is I see what this is for. This is to kind of cinch up and keep this this part a little bit more. There we go. Keep this part a little bit more like put together, like well put together. Let's see. Suppose. Oop. Gosh, that part just wants to fly around everywhere. All right. Oh, whoa! It's so slippery. It just wants to like fly away. Okay, there we go. I want to make sure that I get all these parts of the turbo laser attached just the way it's asking. I don't want to like just mess around and then have to take apart. This is all Technic. Technic is so much more grueling to take apart and put back together usually. Look at this. But it's actually really, really simple getting all that stuff in there. Nice. Oh, this is cool. We have two gear pieces that are facing each other. Something you don't see very often. It makes for a nice sort of sandwich effect. Getting another one of these pieces on. That's it. Okay, cool. And let's get this back in here. And so we've got this little open stud on either side. I don't think it really matters. We can just get that part in. Boom, just like that. Oh, and there it is. Okay, and this is part of, maybe you can see it now, but you see how this is off? See how this is angled? That's 100% intentional. The designer looked into the actual design of the Snowspeeder, and the Snowspeeder is supposed to have shots that eventually will meet each other. So if they fire both their turbo lasers at the same time, eventually those turbo laser shots will angle in towards each other enough to the point where they can collide. And so he like did the research on that and like found out like that's the way it goes. So instead of this shot being perfectly straight, if it would be straight, it would go straight along. You see how like the studs, you can see like a pretty straight line of the studs, but it's not straight. It's like very much off. And that was intentional. That actually is how the Snowspeeder is supposed to look in real life. So he did that, and I just want to see if that attaches well and looks good. Because it would kind of stink if he made a big distinction on making sure that all fit together, and then it just looks bad. Because that would be bad. It looks good right now though, but it's not done. Okay, wants number 14. Sticker number 14, just another little orange cautionary sign. This one probably says, don't jump on the turbo laser. Okay, and then this one, number 10. Okay. Yep. Another caution thing. Yeah, so apparently these Snowspeeders aren't very safe because there's cautionary signs, you know, every couple of feet. You know, don't step here, you'll die. Don't step here, you'll die. Don't step here, you'll die. I'm just assuming that's what it probably says. Okay, yeah, and then this is going to get cinched up. Now that we've got the turbo laser in its rightful place, we are adding, yes, that piece is going to go there. This piece is going to go there. And now we've kind of, yeah, so you can't really see that open spot as much. I mean, technically speaking, there's no laser here. There's no like build on the inside, but you can't really tell. It's almost perfectly flush. So I think that actually looks pretty darn good. And then we've got another gear piece coming in. This should take all the looseness out. Once this gets pushed in as far as it can go, this should take all the looseness out right here. Yeah, that feels, ooh. Let's get that in as solid as possible. Yep, yeah, it feels really solid now. Cool. Got this, and then this should be a connector piece because we have to extend the shot. It's got to go further out. And what the heck? Looks like, oh wait, hold on. Just kidding. I was gonna say, because this is the last piece. Okay, you add that in, and then you add this, and then you add that. Okay, there we go. We're good now. Nice. That looks sweet. And I think we're moving on to bag number 9. Sweet. Okay, there we go. Now we're cooking. Oh wait, hold on. This vent piece has got to go somewhere in here. I missed it. Where is it? Oh, it goes right under here. Dang it! It goes underneath the turbo laser. Ah, gotta pull these little parts out. Okay, it shouldn't take long. Yeah, it just goes right in there. Oops. It's just about to move on to. Okay, there we go. Alright, everything's back. Let's move on to the last bag well, the last bag for not the last bag. This bag at the end is going to have this actually attached to the Snowspeeder. It's going to be completely attached. So that's a pretty good spot. Pretty good spot to be at. So let's get this thing built. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. If you're turning in, remember guys, this is going to turn into a regularly edited episode. It will have cuts, it will have recorded voiceover that will be edited down to the point where it sounds at least concise or not terrible. It's not going to be free-flowing like this, but if, of course, I understand you want to see the actions going on. All right, and this is pretty much as soon as the set is available. Usually in Europe, it feels like people get stuff a little bit beforehand, or on days like this. I mean, the stores will open like 9 hours before the stores open here. So, like, technically speaking, I'm sure there's already people that have this thing built somewhere in Europe, somewhere. Oh, here we go. Wow, that is a really stiff piece there. Okay, and this is going to go in. So I think we're building. Interesting. This feels like, I don't know. This feels like maybe we're building it. I have a feeling, yeah, it's going to go in the back here. It doesn't say what part this is for. Here we go. This might be the engine or something. This might be one of the thrusters in the back. Not the engine, but the thrusters. All right. A couple of longer pin pieces. Oh, not that part. Hello, everybody. How is everyone doing today during the live stream? Hope you guys are enjoying yourselves. Hope you're seeing some cool stuff. Hope you guys are having a wonderful Saturday. It's a beautiful Saturday. Honestly, like, I'm so excited to build this thing, but it did come, like, it was cloudier this week. Why couldn't it have been cloudy, you know, why couldn't it have been cloudy, like, today, and then hopefully it's not cloudy tomorrow, because I am going to be, like, hanging out outside, getting some of that nice San Diego sun. But I really hope it's not, like, super cloudy tomorrow, because today is, like, perfect. Today is, like, so nice outside. And this is sort of like the magical time, at least for San Diego weather, because San Diego's got pretty awesome weather all around, but it gets really hot too. Like, there's a certain point when you're just outside and you're like, oh, it is just too darn warm. Oh, interesting. So it wants these. Okay, let's get these. It's asking to make sure that these little splits here aren't actually misaligned, which is kind of interesting. Okay, I'll make sure they won't be. I don't see why that matters, but what do I know? Okay, yeah, and then let's get all the rest of the pins in there. Make some nice detailing for sure. Jack, throw it all in a wall when you're done building it. No. Throw it at the wall for 1 million views, bro. Nah. Like, I don't really get, like, there's a few YouTube channels that make, like, all of their views by just taking something expensive and cool and just destroying it. And, like, I don't know. Like, I can understand, like, something looking cool when it gets destroyed. Like, let's say, like, a slow-mo apple gets shot with some gun and it, like, blows up. Or, like, the slow-mo guys are, like, the best at stuff, like, destroying stuff. But the thing about their channel, which is awesome, is it happens in slow-mo and it looks cool. Like, visually, it looks awesome. But then there's the guys that are just like, oh, let's just take something expensive and destroy it because it's expensive, and then people watch it being like, why did they destroy that iPhone, or why did they throw that Xbox off a building, or whatever the heck they're destroying that week. And that's something I don't get, because almost always it doesn't look good. Like, they're just guys with, like, a camera that it just looks dumb. Like, you know, they're filming it up with their cell phone, and it just, like, it doesn't even look cool. Like, you don't even see the thing really get destroyed. It just, like, you're just like, oh yeah, you probably destroyed it. Doesn't look good. So that's what, oh guys, here we are. So No, I'm not going to destroy anything out of Lego unless I try to make it look cool. We had our BattleBot episodes where we destroyed sets. That was kind of fun, but that was like we were parting down sets. So this is it. Meow. See it? That's it. This is going to be the opening and closing brake flap for the Snowspeeder. And you twist, you actually twist the thrusters to do that. Pretty sweet. I think that's awesome. All right. So we're there. It wants us to kind of be like what it wants. And there's a kind of nice amount of give. Like if you twist it too far, the gears still move. But because there's just like a little bit of tension, you can't like accidentally crank this thing too hard and break something or strip a gear or anything like that. It's just got a little bit of tension, just enough to kind of move the flap up and down, which is nice. It means you won't accidentally break this thing, or it's harder to accidentally break this thing. Not saying you won't, but it'll be definitely not as easy to do. Okay. Now we're building up. I think we're going to build the entire cavity around. We're gonna close this thing off now. 1 and then 1, 2. Cool. And we're finally coming in on the part of the build where I said that they made sort of this creative liberty, like they changed up what this thing is actually supposed to look like. In a sort of significant way, not really. I mean, it's just one angle, really. They just changed one angle of the build to make it look not as, I don't know. I think it looks kind of nice this way, but it's not really that accurate. And I will show you when we get there. Assuming we get there. Okay. Okay, and this is going to be 1. Why do I feel like... Oh, yeah, that's why. Sometimes when you start putting a piece down and it feels funny, you're like, this doesn't feel right. You look back at what you built before and you're like, okay, now I get it. I was doing it wrong. Okay, there's 1, 2, and then a triangle piece. I'm also building this opposite to what I can see in the instructions, so you can sort of see it a little bit better. Maybe this way is better. But it's still not that easy. Building it opposite always looks like a little bit funny or a little bit strange. All right. Yes, this side's coming in here. Wow, and as soon as I finish this, I've been building this section for like probably like a whole hour. And then at the end of this, it's just going to be like, do it again! Just the mirror image of it, so you can build the second half of the speeder. So like none of it will be new, and you'll just be like, oh, okay, like, yeah, I get what this is now. Okay, so, ooh, this is interesting. There's a lot of sort of offset pieces here now. Interesting. Yeah, a lot of jumper pieces. It's going to look really weird. It's kind of cool, though. See if you can see that. Can't really. These jumper pieces are all kind of jumping on in different angles. And then, that part should be... Did I just knock... I just knocked a part of our Snowspeeder off. Oops. This part, I just knocked off completely. Oopsie daisy. Sorry, let me get that part back on. I don't know if you can see it. Okay. Move that Snowspeeder out of the way. Okay, let's get that back in. Okay, and one of these orange pieces just at the bottom. Kind of an odd bit of detailing. I wonder if that's going to get covered up. I doubt it. Okay. A couple of these, another blue part. Oh, we're flipping it around. Oh, wait, no, we're not. We're building on top of this. Oh, I thought we'd be flipping it. Nope, just kidding. Okay. So let's get this part's coming back there. This part's covering up there. And then what is this guy doing? Oh. Weird. Okay. Did I skip a spot? Did I skip a spot? Oh, I did. Just this guy right in here. Come on, buddy. Dang it, I gotta take the blue piece off now. This is what happens when you mess up. Okay, there we go. 1, 2, 3. All right, this is overly complicated. It feels super weird putting this part on, but this is what they want, so this is what we're doing. It feels overly complex though. Something that doesn't need to be quite as out there. But what do I know? I'm just a mere instructions follower. People are saying bye. Hello, everybody. Hope you are all doing well. If you have tuned in sort of recently, this is a new Snowspeeder set that came out today at the Lego store. Okay, it came out today at the Lego store for VIP members. Anybody can be a VIP member if you want. You just ask them. They sign you up. It takes about 5 minutes or less. And yeah, so you can technically get this set today if you want, but I do highly recommend you wait a day or 2 or 5 until May 4th. That's really when this set is supposed to be released. May 4th, open for anybody, and you get VIP points and stuff and discount points for your Lego sets. So Star Wars ones specifically. It's Star Wars May the 4th promotion. So I highly recommend that you guys hang out or hang back for those, because that'll be a way better deal. But I could not help myself and I had to build this thing today. Just had to do it. There it is. Did I just finish this thing? I mean, finish the flap? Looks like I did. And it looks like this is going to come on to this side. Nice. Ah, sweet. There's the flap. And then I've got to close it off here now, though. Yeah, just a single one of these pieces. But it looks like there's going to be even some more technical building. You can sort of hopefully see it a little bit. I'm trying. It was facing me perfectly just there, but I want you guys to see what I'm putting together. And it looks like, let's open this thing up. Where is this supposed to attach to? Okay, it's supposed to attach. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yep. Come on, buddy. Oh. Oh, yeah. Wow. So I thought that was the way it worked, but now it's actually attached to the joint and it opens even higher. So there it is. And the cool thing about this, which I like so much, is that they just make the inside look so good. Let me make these little claw pieces a little bit more flush. There we go. But yeah, so they make the interior look so good that like you don't even care that you see the inside of the mechanical detailing, because it's sort of intentionally supposed to look like you're supposed to see how the actual flap opens up and sort of makes your snowspeeder turn from one way to another. So that's pretty sweet. That's awesome. That looks super good. Loving that. All right, we are nearly there now. Oh boy. We're just going to basically be closing this whole thing off, and then I think finishing off the gun. I think the gun is going to have a little bit more detailing, and we should be good. To hang. Hope you guys can see all this stuff that I'm putting together. Some jumper pieces. The U-Wing is great. Yeah, the U-Wing is awesome. There's this guy that built the coolest Ultimate Collector Series U-Wing set, and he like is going to be selling instructions and stuff. Actually, I need to email him again. He said he was going to like have the instructions, and we're like, oh yeah, cool. Like, let us know, and we want to build your awesome set. And then he like never got. I mean, he's probably still working on them. Granted, instructions take forever to put together. But I kind of do want to still build that awesome Ultimate Collector Series U-Wing. That'll look super good. Hope you guys can see well. Hope the chat thing. Oh, this is interesting. Oh, so we've got these pieces. Let me grab 26. Yeah, sticker 26. We want to get the detailing on here. Oh, I see. Okay. Okay, so this is going to look kind of cool. You can see that properly. So there are the front vents. It's actually a sticker detail, which I didn't realize at first. Interesting. So this is going to be 27 now, or yeah, 27 doesn't really matter. Okay. Get it onto this side. Make sure it's all flush, not like falling off and stuff. We don't want this thing to look bad. Ooh, yeah, I almost put it on wrong, or just uneven. Ready, set, and sticker. Okay, perfect. Cool. This is starting to look pretty sweet, guys. Can't wait to have this thing done. Still like solid hour out though, because I got to build the second half of the ship essentially. But it's still gonna look sweet. All right. And finally, we're getting some cool detailing in here now. So this is gonna be a 3. Oh, wow. Those parts do not want to stay on. You have to kind of hold this thing in place. There we go. I think this part should be fine to snap on. There we go. Nearly there. And nearly there. Oh, look at that. Now it's really looking flush. Heck yeah! What is your favorite Lego series? I'd say my favorite Lego series is City. That's right. In terms of like a theme, I'm assuming that's what you're kind of asking. Yeah, City for sure. That's my bread. That's my butter. And why do I feel like yes? Okay, yeah. One more hanging plate. That's pretty much as solid as it's gonna get. And I think we're just building, okay, we're building underneath, making this thing feel just a little bit stronger. Can understand why they want to do that. Okay, so we get 1, 2, how many are we supposed to have? 3, right there. And then also a couple of transparent pieces. Yes, 1 and then 2. This is where those ratcheted spots are supposed to attach the entire, only these pieces here are going to be what actually attach this whole chunk to the main body. So we really have to reinforce those parts. Here we go. We're building the gun and then we should be ready to attach this to our Snowspeeder body. Boom. I've been working an entire hour on getting to this point since we started the build. It took about at least an hour, I think, to get almost, I think like an entire hour to get to this chunk, this section. And for this, when you're putting all those pieces together, make sure you have those slits all matched up, because that'll be on the underside. It'll look way better when they're not really seen. And we should be ready to rumble. Okay. Now, yeah, that's doing exactly what I thought it was gonna do. Let's get that piece in there. Sweet. Nice. Oh, this is kind of cool. I understand why they did that now. So this is on a rotating area here, this area, just so it can match up just right. That's actually so cool. And then we're finishing off the end of the turbo laser here, so let's see if we can't get it to look pretty sweet. All right, get them all sort of matched up properly. Actually, I want to get I've got a little wrench piece sticking off to the side, and I think that's going to help push this little, yeah, that Technic pin, so it kind of hardens up. Oh yeah, this is gonna have a Technic pin in there. Perfect, perfect. Guys, it's looking so good. Oh man, it's actually looking really good. Yes. Ooh. There it is. Turbo laser, officially attached. Nice. Did we just finish off the entire? I think we did. I think it's gonna go onto the body now. Yes. Yes. Okay. So here's the body. See if I can't. So these are the three ratcheted 1, 2, 3. These plates are gonna attach to 1, 2, 3 down here. Okay. So let's get it on. And see what the heck this thing's gonna... Now we're really getting an idea for what the heck this final shape is really gonna look like. Oh yes, that was a satisfying little bit. Huh. Now, we do want to make sure that this piece, there we go. There we go. So these edges match up kind of nice. That is so cool. That's looking really good. Now I'll give you guys closer angles and shots, of course, at the end, but that just took an hour to build that this chunk. Not including anything there. We're 3 hours and 10 minutes in. So like realistically, this is gonna be like a 4.5 hour, maybe even 5 hour build. I don't know, and I don't care. But boom. All right, let's start the next bag. Bag number 10. 10, 11, 12 is gonna equal. So yeah, this is what confused me, because like, look, it says bag 10 and it shows the completed wing. And so that's when I saw bag 7 and I was like, oh, bag 7, I should have the entire wing done. But then there was 7, 8, 9 built the entire wing. So yeah, this will just be getting the first sort of flat edge completed. Oh, this is so cool though. Dude, it fits on so well. It looks so good. Okay, I'm gonna move the Snowspeeder out of the way again because we are going to need all the space we can get. Even further out of the way. Okay, cool. I could do it faster, says Ryan Collins. Sorry, I just had to read it. I just had to read it and that it's possible, yeah. I don't doubt you guys. I also suggest you guys reading comments and making sure that your health stream is working well. I can tell you guys right now, everybody builds faster when they're not live streaming. That's just a rule of the universe. Okay, here we go. Make sure all the spare parts are out of the way. Those spare parts being out of the way is super crucial to making sure that you don't make silly little mistakes. And here we go, putting it out. Okay, I'm gonna time myself. It's 3 hours and 12 minutes, almost 3 hour 13 minutes until, well, when I started this, and I want to see just how far I can get, how fast I can do this wing, this whole section. Because I said the first half took me like an hour, but it might have been less, it might have been more. I don't know. So I want to see how fast it's gonna take me. Okay, 3 hour 13, 3 hour 12. Yes. Make less mistakes if you take your time. That's true. I will make less mistakes if I take my time. But I've done this build once now, so I feel like I can be a little bit more familiar with sort of like how to tackle it. But then again, yeah, if I think that is also can be a crux. Like if you think you know what you're doing, and then you're just like you start flying through it, and then there's just stuff that you forget to put down. And you're like, oh, oops, I'm an idiot. That's a pretty common thing too. So let's try to get this thing built as painlessly as possible. Wow. pretty good. It's actually going much faster. Nice. Upside down, right side up. Yep. This Snowspeeder is going to be so dope, though. I can already tell it's going to be like one of my favorite Ultimate Collector Series sets. I don't own the original, but I don't think I have to own the original to know that this is like 10 times better. It just feels 10 times better. Well, it also feels like one of the coolest Ultimate Collector Series sets in terms of like really, really awesome design. Like Slave 1 was super dope. But I also really liked that TIE Fighter. I really, really liked that TIE Fighter. I thought it was one of the coolest sets ever. I think they just did such a cool job like putting together all these like fun sort of little aspects of the ship. And really just getting the shape, like that connection point between the arms on the TIE Fighter and the actual wings. I thought that was like genius. Because there's such a huge build for the wings and it's so heavy. And when you pick up the TIE Fighter, somehow the designers just got this thing to work. Like they got it, like you put the wings on and you can pick up, you can like basically swoosh the Ultimate Collector Series TIE Fighter and not really feel like it's gonna break or do anything crazy. And that's just a testament to just how like genius they put it together. So this is it feels like it's gonna be sort of on the same par or whatever. Like the build for this is gonna be on sort of the same level. And the thing is the Ultimate Collector, like the TIE Fighter and the Snowspeeder, they're not the most popular ones because, like, I mean, the TIE Fighter is a super classic ship, but it's not like the Millennium Falcon, it's not like the X-Wing. So they just don't, they're just not as iconic, but I think they're honestly some of the best built sets, just like in terms of design and like the cleverness behind it. I think they really just do a great job at putting it all into one big, nice. Okay, yeah. The one thing, don't want this thing to be super wobbly or warped. Yeah, really got to start pressing these pieces down. Okay. So yeah, that felt like super, like things are just popping up almost, which is not a good thing. Stay down. Okay. Are there any pictures of it yet? Pictures of what? The Millennium Falcon? No. If that's what you're asking. Technically, the Millennium Falcon is still a rumor. LEGO has not officially confirmed that there is going to be a set. The only reason why everybody keeps talking about it is because all these guys, you know, a lot of them like from Eurobricks and stuff, on the LEGO forums, they have talked about the next upcoming LEGO sets, and they're almost always right, like pretty much always right. So that's the only reason why people are still talking about it like it's a sure thing. But technically speaking, no. There are no official pictures of it yet. I think it was like Toys R Us or Amazon Hong Kong or something. Some website accidentally posted a really tiny picture of it on accident. And they took it down. And there's like a picture circulating of like what people think is the Ultimate Collector Series Millennium Falcon, but you can't really tell because it's a super small, super low resolution picture. So the answer to that is yes and no. I think there have like technically been some sort of like rumored pictures and people claiming that like that's the real Millennium Falcon, but I saw the picture and I couldn't really tell. I was like, it looks like it could be the old one. But it was also like a 300 megapixel thing that was like blurry, so you can't really tell. I would say officially no, there aren't really any pictures circulating around, unless I missed them. It's possible. I do miss pictures sometimes, or little bits of news. Fortunately now a lot of people just send me like pictures because we do the LEGO news and they're like, oh look, it's this leaked picture of something or other, and I can't show it a lot of the time because it's like, oh yeah, cool. That image is still probably embargoed by LEGO, so I can't actually post it up on my news episodes. That's the thing, like people can't just post anything they want about LEGO news sets or whatever. If there's an embargo on the image or the information, like LEGO can have my video taken down, and that's totally their right. Like I don't even have a problem with that. I'm like, dude, like it's their company. if I had a company and I had like some big project I was working on, and like somebody like jumped the gun and like spoiled like my media day, I'd be like, dude, WTF, mate? Like I like it. Like I can understand why Lego gets really protective of their information, because like, you know, it's like they're the ones that worked hard on it. They're the ones that I think should have the ultimate right to release their information. You know, that's my 2 cents. Not that I think it's such a bad thing that people like leak stuff, because that's just kind of the nature of the game. But on a personal note, I'm just not going to leak anything of theirs that they don't want to be, they don't want to have out, because they're nice enough to sometimes like send like little sort of like news media pictures to people that like report on Lego news. So they'll like send us stuff here at BrickVault, just like pictures, and just be like, hey, like these are just some like high quality images of something that's coming out soon. Don't post this until a certain day. And you're like, yeah, all right, like that's awesome. And I'd rather have like, you know, I'd rather have that thing going on. But no, there have been no official pictures. Somebody's saying, hey, Jack, no cussing, not even an abbreviation of cussing. I can do whatever I want. You don't know. That abbreviation could mean all types of things. You don't know. Technically it could. An abbreviation's an abbreviation. You just create the words in your head. But like, technically speaking, I didn't actually say anything. So there. Nobody tells me what to do on my stream. This is my house. Okay. Here we go. All right, just making this thing. Whoa, hello camera, stop blurring out on me. Yeah. How's this looking? I remember I did this last time. That's actually looking all right. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, we're doing all right. Okay, yeah, and this is the part that I kind of didn't have in the camera shot the last time, because I was distracted or something. But yeah, just getting these little corner pieces fleshed out just the tiniest amount. It's really not that much, but I think it goes a long way in creating a nice fun shape for the back of this big old wing. And we're almost done with this bag, by the way. So in case you wanted to know how far along we've come. Let's see, we started this like only 10 minutes ago, and I'm already almost done with the first bag. So maybe this thing's been going faster than I realized. Maybe this time it's going a little faster than I realized. Oh, the heck, come on, there we go. And yep, that piece goes in there. Sweet. Get some wedge pieces in there. Cheese piece. Wedges and cheese. Oh man. Gotta say, I don't think I ate a whole lot this morning. I had coffee. I just like want to eat. Like 5 hours of, by the end of this, it'll be like closer to 5 hours of, or 4.5 hours of like legit just like burning through a Lego set. Oop, don't want to mess this one up. Okay, and we are nearly there. Okay, gotta build onto the front. Build here. Come on now. And that is it for bag number 10, right there. Bag number 10 done. Let's find 11. Where did bag number 12 go? Oh, there it is. Okay. Just don't want to accidentally lose something. The chat was rough. I had to ban 4 people. Just what happens. Well, you know why the chat might be a little bit rougher? Because I think our audience is a bit bigger. So I think we've attracted a few more people that don't normally whatchamacallit, stream with us. And so that always happens. Like I know the chat was kind of crazy for whatchamacallit, for the Silent Mary set. Same deal. Because we don't normally have like 400 people on stream, but this is like I think a popular set. So hello people that don't normally watch us stream. Welcome. Welcome to the studio. And we've got our moderators that basically it's just easier to ban people sometimes. Here we go. Boom. All right, let's get all these things done as quickly as possible. Oop, I messed that part up. Yeah, there we go. Sorry if all this white on white Lego doesn't look that good on the screen. It usually doesn't. Whoa! You know what I did? I almost skipped a sticker. How terrible of me. All right. Yep. One of those just cautionary stickers. It's not even, no writing on it, just orange dash lines. It's got to be some sort of information panel. Okay. Yes, that's the correct side. I was so eager to jump to the next bag that I almost skipped the sticker. Okay. I do that pretty often, though. I think one of the worst was I skipped the stickers for the Ultimate Collector Series TIE Fighter, and it was like these really detailed pieces on like a tiny little part of the cockpit, and you couldn't just like put the piece on afterwards, and you couldn't just take the part out very easily. So I just kind of like had to pull apart like the whole cockpit to get it back together. It's a huge pain. So yeah, best not to skip the stickers if you can, because you will regret it later. That is for darn sure. Okay, let's get these parts in here. Boom. People, you're asking me, Sander, if people should buy the Millenium Falcon. Are you talking about the Ultimate Collector Series Millenium Falcon? Because you could, but holy guacamole, that is gonna be the most expensive thing of your entire life. Or are you talking about like the most recent Millenium Falcon? Because if you haven't bought that and you're saying the price of that is doubling, there's a good chance that yeah, the price for that is just going to keep going up like all of them do. It always goes up. So yeah, I don't know. It just depends. If the price is doubled, even for that, that means it's like going to be close to $300 or something. No, the most recent Millenium Falcon is still in stores, right? I don't think that's going up way in price yet. It hasn't been retired. So you must be talking about the Ultimate Collector Series. There's no way. I mean, here at BrickVault, we'll buy a lot of Lego. If you've been watching our videos, we buy a lot of Lego, but I don't even think we'd have it in our budget to get the original Ultimate Collector Series Millenium Falcon. It's just too much. It's just too darn much. Just won't do it. Especially with, you know, the pretty solid information that the Ultimate Collector Series one is coming out for the end of this year. So it's like, why would we? I wouldn't spend the money on the old one when we're gonna get the new one. And I know a lot of people like, you know, there's the nostalgia factor and sort of like the collectability factor of having the original, but I think the new one's gonna be better. Like, if it's not better, then like Lego really messed up. So yeah, no, I would say at this point with the very solid information that a new Falcon's coming, then yeah, I would say it's not worth it at this point to get any of the old ones. Just my personal opinion. I mean, some people like if it's, you know, the collectability or like the nostalgia is really eating at you, then yeah, go ahead, dish out that $5,000 or whatever the heck they're selling for these days. I just don't think it'd be worth it. Don't think so at all. A GoFundMe. You mean like a GoFundMe for buying the Millenium Falcon? I doubt that would work, but Jack, do you want a wave 3 of Mighty Micros? or the Star Wars one, maybe Ninjago or Star Wars ones. Well, Star Wars has the micro fighters, which is basically the Mighty Micros. So yeah, and I keep welcoming. I really like the micro fighters. I always like the Mighty Micros. I always like. I think it's a great way to get, especially for the figures. It's a great way to get certain characters and stuff. And some of the builds have actually been pretty fun since they sort of started doing the micro fighter sets. So yeah, I would say I want new waves for all that. I want new micro fighters. I want new Mighty Micros. Ninjago, sure, go for it. Like it didn't even occur to me that they'd make like mini Ninjago things. They've done like they've done a couple of really small sets for Ninjago. Like I think Cole had like a little mini Cole's Dragon one or something, and a couple of things like that, which I thought worked fine. Like I thought those sets were fine. So yeah, dude, I think the small sets are good because I think that's one of the best ways to get certain characters or like little builds of ships that like otherwise you just would never want to dish out like the $90 for the U-Wing or something if you never bought it and you're just like, yeah, it's cool, but like I'm just not going to do it. I can understand then, the appeal to people for wanting to buy just like the small version of it. You get a cool pilot fig. I think a lot of exclusive figs come in those sets. So yeah, I think along the same lines, Brickheads figs was a really great idea for Lego. And if they just keep doing that, then yeah, I think we could have some really cool stuff. All right. We're knocking out. I think we're burning through this. I don't know. I'm not entirely sure how well this is working, but I think we're burning through this pretty quick. I'm still trying to build opposite direction so you guys can kind of see the build a little bit better. But it definitely slows you down just a tad. Yeah, getting some cool detailing in here. This is always good detailing. Okay. And make that nice and flush. Perfect. Do you have a Lego Death Star? Yes, we do. We got a review video on that. It's the new one. It's not the old one, even though there isn't really a huge difference between those two sets. A lot of people were very critical about that. Rightfully so. But it still doesn't take away from the fact that it's still a good set. I think the main thing people were really kind of ticked about was that they kept the price. They boosted the price $500 for an extra 200 pieces. Or no, an extra $100 to the set price of $500 for just 200 more pieces. So everyone was as, what? Like, okay, even with inflation or whatever, still not worth it. Like still grossly more than it should have been. So that was people were pretty critical about, which was rightfully so. Rightfully so, but we got the new one because we never had the old one, and they weren't selling the new one, or selling the old one, so we got the new one, and I was still happy with it. I still thought it was cool. So, yeah, we got the Death Star. I think, generally speaking, it's not like the coolest of display sets. Like, what I like about it is that people can come up to it and touch it and, like, really kind of get their hands like into it and stuff like that. I appreciate that aspect of it, but I still don't think it's like it's definitely not the coolest thing we have in the studio, not by a long shot. There's way cooler Ultimate Collector Series builds. Wow, I can't even speak. But yeah, it's cool. Like, I'm glad we have it, but it's definitely not something that I really like get into, or really like it's not my first choice when showing stuff off, I suppose, in the studio. When people come in, I'm like, oh, check this out. It's always something else. It's always usually like the Slave One or something just more visually appealing, just as a single build. The Death Star is cool because like kids can come up and they can play with it, and there's all these different scenes, and you can say, oh, I remember that, oh, I remember that, oh, I remember that. But no single part of the Death Star looks like amazing. And I think that's the part that kind of irks me a little bit. Because it's just like a conglomerate of just like, oh, this is kind of a cool little, like, it would be cool if that was a little set. Oh, that's a cool little set. But none of it is ever just like, boom, this is such an amazing build. It all just kind of comes together, sort of. Sweet. This thing is, yeah, this thing is being built way faster than the last one. We are getting this thing built up. Okay. I'm building this opposite still, so it's all mirror imaged. Actually, you know what? I'm not gonna have it mirror imaged. I'm just gonna build it out. You can kind of see it. Oh, wait a second. Did I build that onto the wrong side? I totally did. See, that's what happens when you build a mirror image. It should be built out here. Ah. Jack, do you have Lego Homemaker sets? Very, very old? No, I don't think so. The name doesn't sound particularly familiar. We do have some old sets, but we're not, like, we didn't go out and like buy like really, really old stuff. We had some old sets from like the early 90s, back from when we were just like playing as kids. But generally speaking, a lot of that stuff was getting sold, or the main thing is we gave most of our old Lego away. I know a lot of you probably are familiar with this if you're an older Lego builder, but I used to play with it all the time when I was a kid. My brothers and I used to play with it all the time as a kid. And then what happened was we ended up buying a ton of old Lego from like this family friend of ours that had kids and then stopped playing with it. And then they sold it to us in a giant bin. And then we just played with it in a giant bin. And then when we were sort of not playing with it as much, when we got older, it was like in high school, middle school, whatever. Then, yeah, we just gave it away, I think, to another family friend that had younger kids that wanted to play with the Lego. So a lot of our old stuff, like really old stuff, we don't have anymore. I think the only thing we held on to was one of the pirate ships and the Ice Planet set. Other than that, it's all gone to a better place. But now that we're back in and have been for a while, we do have some cool stuff, but none of it's really that old. Once or twice we've not recently, but once or twice we've gone out and bought old bins of Lego, and like in those old bins we'll find like really cool old stuff, but no old sets really. Might do some Throwback Thursday stuff though. Look at this. Yeah, nice detailing all in the front here. Funny. Okay. Jack, what do you think about Halo trying to get Lego game? I thought Halo was all Mega Bloks. I mean, I don't know if they're pursuing like a new license with Lego. I haven't heard about it, so I don't know. But I mean, the thing is Lego would never officially endorse Halo. It's just too violent. And that's why it's a Mega Bloks thing. There's so many things that I would love Lego to officially endorse. And I think Lego also knows that like they have a big audience like for more adult themed sets, whether they're based on video games or movies or TV shows or whatever. I think they know that market is there. I think they know that people would love it if they made stuff like that. But at the end of the day, they kind of like, I think they have a certain sort of obligation, almost like moral obligation, to be like, all right, this is a kid's building toy at heart. They're for, they're made for kids. So they make sure to, keep that theme alive and not just twist over to whatever happens to be the most popular thing ever, which is an admirable quality. Even though it would be awesome if they made a Rick and Morty themed Lego set, but it's not going to happen. So you just kind of have to accept. on. There we go. Now, I think the third bag making off one of these sides is always the most, it has been at least for the last side, was more difficult. The third bag was the most. So, this is going relatively quick. We're at, ooh, wow, 3 minutes 40. We started what? No, I still have like 40, 45 minutes almost to build this thing within the hour mark that I gave myself. I was like, I want to do this in an hour. Let's see if that actually works. Okay. Getting this part in. And, oop. Yep. Come on, buddy. Come on. Is that really, why am I, okay, there we go. I do like this part though, just, it's almost like a shish kebab. You're just skewering all the different pieces on, one by one. I don't think it really matters what area you put it on, how exactly it fits. Makes it for also, it makes for really, really easy to put on too. There we go. That is going to be attached in like so. Nice and easy. Let's get another sticker on. Only like a couple stickers left, which is really encouraging. That's one of my favorite things within a Lego build, is to finish the stickers. Like if the set finishes the stickers significantly before you're done with the build, I always find that like so much more enjoyable. Like, ah, yes, like I don't ever have to go back to the sticker page. Just done with it. Okay, sweet. I think we are just about, why does that feel super weird? Okay. Okay, and we are getting this gear piece on. This gear piece. And this one, as well as this. Okay. Now, this is what happens. This is what happens. It tells me to move on to bag 12, but I'm missing the 1x3. I was going too fast, guys. It's too fast, too furious. Okay. See if I can't find. Oh, wait. Oh, I just found it. Okay. That was an easy save. All right. All right, and then moving on to bag, actually almost before bag 12, I want to get another sticker. Which one is it? Number 17. Oh, there it is. Ooh. I think I was supposed to put that sticker onto the other side too. Ooh, buddy. Let's get that sticker on to the correct side. And let me bring the other Snowspeeder back in. I skipped that sticker on the other side. Let me get number 18 on. Ooh! Missed. Almost messed that one up. Okay. Well, that was a really easy one to put on. So, we're good. We are good. Sticker, sticker. Let me get this thing back out of the way. Yeah, I don't know why it wants me to keep that on the stand during the build. It doesn't make no sense. Okay. We're almost... Yeah, we are darn close to the end. In terms of stickers, sorry. Okay. And now all of our spare parts are actually finished, so we can move on to bag numero 12. Okay. Guys, just 2 bags left for the entire build. So this is gonna finish off the wing, and then we're gonna build the back, and that's gonna be it. And I can show you the finished final product, or whatever the heck. Do you guys pool money to get sets and then sit there not owned by one person, or do you guys divvy up the sets? Well, basically, like, my brother and I run the channel, and we, like, all the money that comes in from the channel goes directly back into the channel. So all the sets that we buy, I think... It's weird because it's like, yeah, I think my brother put in like most of the time, effort, and energy and money to buy the sets in the beginning. But now it's just like, it's kind of owned by both of us. Mike is technically like he works here, but he doesn't like buy any of the sets. So yeah, we just buy all the sets between like the money that comes in between the channel between my brother and I. But it really is just like everything the channel makes, pretty much it all just goes right back in, right back into just buying sets. Like it's just one big. It's like a ever perpetuating sort of system that we have. If the channel like really explodes, like right now it's doing super well, we're really happy with it. But the channel has like, if you look at the way other Lego channels get views or other just really big channels get views, basically the bigger our channel gets in terms of being popular, the bigger builds we're gonna do, the more expansion we're gonna do. It's not really about like making money on this. It's just like, hey, like how far can we go doing a Lego YouTube channel? Like how big can we make stuff? Like how big can the studio get? That's pretty much our own goal. And like we're like, even when we started this channel out, oh, what the heck? Why does this look bad? Oh yeah, I know why. Because I'm an idiot. Basically, like the faster, like the more the channel grows, the more we are doing stuff with it, the more fun we're having with it. Yeah, like the further it'll go. That's the basic idea, at least. So we weren't even, like, it wasn't even really a plan to get the studio out of the garage. Like in a weird way, we were like, oh yeah, we can just like build Lego sets and do some custom builds and just like have fun. And then we're just like, oh man, this is taking up all this space and like it's doing well. Like maybe we should just get a studio. But like it was this weird, like it wasn't even like really part of the plan to do a to like get our actual studio where we're in right now. Because if you look at our old videos from way back, like we were just doing this in a garage with like friends and stuff. And then we had to move down to San Diego, and we're like, oh, let's just keep it going. Let's just keep it going. It's pretty much how it all went down. So yeah, if the channel starts doing like way better, like we might just move into a bigger studio, make a bigger Lego city. We might just, yeah, like, why not? Just see where it goes. All right. All right. Me. Hello. What are you guys talking about? I like this is like, I really like the rear thrusters. This is what we're building, by the way, is the thrusters. It just looks so much better. Oop. Hello. Got a lot of these. Whoa, that thing almost shot up in my face. It was pushing the gear down way too hard. Okay. All right. Here we go. This is where the gear system will all attach. Hello, hello, yes. Push that in harder there. There it is. Beautiful little function there. That's gonna look much better and work much better. The extra joint that's added on really, really makes this thing feel a lot more complete. And I wonder if it's actually red on the inside, or if they just use this nice dark red paneling to kind of just keep it like looking more interesting. I just wonder. So we're going to add this, and then we're going to add some more red paneling, and that's what's going to be really visible. Okay. Yeah, this one. Ooh, interesting. Okay, yeah. And then there's a third one. I remember now. Boom. And then the third one comes down here. Okay. Yeah, I'm like sort of remembering how this sequence was supposed to go. I sort of forgot at a certain point. Yes. Let's get... 1 and 2. Where the heck are these last pieces? Feels like I'm losing the small parts all of a sudden out of nowhere. Okay, there it is. Finally. There it is. 436 people are watching. 449. Heck yeah, guys! If you're just tuning in, which I'm sure some of you guys are doing, this is the new Snowspeeder set. This is the Snowspeeder set that is Ultimate Collector Series. It is originally, I mean, people are really thinking about this set in terms of it being the new big exclusive set for May the 4th. So in just 5 days, this set will be available for everybody. If you're a VIP member, which basically anybody and everybody can be, you can get the set now, which I did. But like I've said, especially for people that have been watching this live stream over and over, they've heard me say this a bunch of times now, but I do recommend that if you want to get the Snowspeeder set, hold off. Don't just go jumping out to buy the set right now, because it's not, I mean, it's just like you can get such a better deal with the current sort of fun deals that they're offering for May the 4th. Double VIP points, and you're going to get an exclusive build for the R2-D2. R2-D2's got an exclusive build. So do not go out and buy the set today. I was the only person at the Lego store that decided to buy it. Like that I saw, like usually when there's a big exclusive set opening release, a lot of people might show up if it's like a really popular one. But I think because the deals are so awesome on May the 4th in just a few days, that nobody's going out to buy the set early, which is actually smart on their part. So if you do want to buy the set, just wait a few days, because you will get a better deal. I just wanted this set as soon as possible. Show you guys what the heck is going on with it. This is actually kind of one of the more complicated bits of building here that's a little bit more fragile. If you push this down in the wrong place, it'll kind of explode out at you. So let's try not to have that happen. Okay. Oh yeah, okay. It's gonna go down like this. And then this part is gonna match up there. Okay. So yeah, that is my 2 cents about the whole thing. But in the description it does say, but I will also say that the set is what, 1,703 pieces, or 1,703 pieces. It is going to sell for $200 in the States, or it does sell for $200 in the States. 180 pounds, and I can't remember the euro prices, but euro can sometimes be fickle and change around on you a little bit more depending on what country you're buying it in. But anyways, that's the general sort of price to part ratio. It comes with 2 exclusive figs. Mostly the thing that makes them sort of exclusive and special is the special helmet print that I think a lot of people have been sort of looking forward to. And there's side arm printing to show just some more detailing for the flight suit, which looks good. The side arm printing does look good. And 2 exclusive guys. I believe these are the guys that take down the AT-AT. They're the ones that actually successfully tow cable one of the AT-ATs. I can't remember the names of the pilots, but that is the general sort of information about the set that I suppose y'all need to know. Wow. I feel like I'm almost losing my voice. I've been talking straight for the past almost 4 hours now. Dang it, I don't have that much time before I can beat this second half of the build. I said I was going to do it in an hour, and I'm not quite there yet. I'm almost there, but not there yet. And I don't know if it's actually going to be just enough time to do it, but we'll find out. Okay, flip this back over here. Boom, we're getting this top panel attached. Which way? This way. Nope. What am I? Oh yeah, this. Nope. Why am I not? Why does this look a little bit funny? Oh, yeah. Right? Why does this look... Oh, this thing's got to go down. There we go. No wonder. Okay, yeah. That panel's going to come in this way. Right? Right? Am I correct? Yes. And then we are going to push that part in there. Cool. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that. I'm even confusing myself when I've already built this thing on the other half. It just becomes a little bit more, you know, complicated. You're just looking at it like, oh, I've done this before. Wait a second. Why am I not doing this right? And then we get this part. Can't really see, but I'm just attaching the function just a little bit easier. Now you can see what I just built. Swing, swang. So good. This is like one of the best functions for sure. And it works so well. Ah, it's so good. Okay. And let's get the thing going. Okay. One. And done. Dang it. Okay, I've got like... Actually, no, I think I've got time to beat this in under the hour. Under the hour mark, at least the side. There we go. Okay, more stickers. Let's see. Weight are the same. What comes on everyone else? That. What are you doing? What are you talking about? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Perfect. Okay. Sorry, I was just doing some sticker detailing. You know how it is. You gotta concentrate on that stuff, not mess it up too badly. And we are rocking this through. Okay. Nearly there. Nearly there. Okay, sweet. Move this around so you guys can see what I'm building on. Oop. I did that the last time too. I almost popped off the entire bit of building down here. Okay. Yeah, there, and then here. And the next one here, and tiling there. Not much faster. Okay. Now it's starting to look good. Now it's starting to look real good. Okay, we're double, triple reinforcing all of this stuff in the bottom because these hatch pieces, sorry, ratcheted pieces, are going to be the only thing that keep the wings onto the body. Specifically this, and this. Those are the only parts. So they've got to be really, really pressed in there, and these extra inverted pieces are going to make sure that they don't break off quite as easily. Let's finish off the gun. We're almost there. All right. Yep, we're just finishing off the turbo laser. The official name, Turbo Laser. This thing was written back in the late 70s, so Turbo Laser was like the coolest sounding name ever, even though now it sounds kind of ridiculous. Okay. And we just build this section on. Right. There's the Turbo Laser being attached properly. There we go. And here. So we're going to attach this section here. That's such a good little bit of building right there. And then we're building the end of the turbo laser, attaching this on. And yeah, I built this at least with, I think when I'm done with this, it'll be like 10 minutes to spare on the hour, which is not too bad. Not too bad. Oh yeah. Wait a second. Oh yeah, there we go. It's nice Nice little yellow Technic piece in there. Can I push this further in? Yes, I can. That's much better. All right. Get the pin on. Almost there, guys. Sorry if that was out of the shot. Just want to make sure that this thing gets built as quickly as possible, and I will be doing a full review at the end of this build, showing you guys all the details that I can currently think of for this build. And then, boom, this part goes right in here. Turbo laser complete. And wow. All right. Only one bag after this. So here we go. So first of all, I made the mistake of having this little piece not quite as folded in. So I want to have that sticking out as much as possible. And here are the ratcheted parts. Is that it? No, can't be it. Yep, that's it. Right? I do want to make sure that, yeah, that looks flush. And then it naturally rests downwards already. And then this part, I kind of have it on the outside. Maybe it should be somewhat, let me look at this. Actually, it wants this folded underneath, just ever so slightly. So if I lift this up, I can kind of have this piece, yeah, underneath it just, yeah, that's how it wants to be. There we go. Yeah, just these edges kind of flushed up. That's how it is. Boom! Look at this thing. Look at this thing. So it's going to be, last bag is just going to be the cockpit. And of course, well, there's these side panels that still haven't been built in. And the back, the back definitely needs to be built. Sorry, that's not a good angle. But let's get this thing going. Let's get this thing finudoed. I don't know what you say. Okay, bag number 13. Surprisingly, not that many pieces in bag 13, considering we have to build the entire back and the cockpit. But well, these are the pieces. It's not like you're not going to be able to do that. And so there's going to be a lot of sort of moving the big Snowspeeder on and off of the screen. That's what I think. So I think we're first building up the panel spots. Hold on, let me open up this other bag. Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. This is definitely going to get done in like the next like half hour for sure. So you got that to look forward to. I got that to look forward to. All right. So let's get this thing built. Okay. Is that really it? That's just the side panel flap? Okay. So it wants to put that onto, just double make sure that that's going onto the right place. Yep. Yep, that's it. That's it. Put that little piece on, nice and flush. All right. And let's get the next one. Yep, next one's gonna be exactly the same. Super, super simple. Super, super easy. Let's get another one of these pieces on. Wow, it's only 4 parts to make up that panel piece. But I'm not complaining. Easier pieces make it easier to build. All right, as long as it works properly, then no problems. Just picking this thing up again. It's really heavy. This thing is so heavy. Whew. It's like the main thing that's kind of a pain. Just getting this build on that's like, okay, there we go. Yeah, it's just so heavy to pick this thing up. Now it's done. And this is the angle that was changed. Normally the body of this thing is flat. I'll point that out a little bit better when we finish the actual build. At this point, I just want to build this darn thing. So we're so close to the end. And okay, we're building the sections for the back. So we're going to finish the cockpit at the end. So we're doing the back first. Cockpit is going to be the one that's getting built right now. Let's see. Okay. I'm like nervous. I'm like antsy, like expecting. Like I'm just so, oh, okay, we're so close. We're so close to getting this thing done. Okay. I mean, realistically, it's probably another 20 minutes, but still pretty darn close. Okay. Okay, this goes down there. Put in a tiny little stud here at the top. Don't know why. interesting. Oh yeah, we've got these flap pieces. I don't know how well you can see that. This was some of the coolest detailing that I noticed when I was watching the designer video. These sort of odd flap-shaped pieces. Because if you remember, the back engine is like very, I don't know, like the rudders are, they're really just distinctive. Like it's hard to tell or to explain really how they look. But it's this kind of feathered, flappy edge piece. So that's what a lot of this build is. Ooh, interesting. Yeah, there's some really cool, weird details that were thrown in here. Wasn't expecting the inside to look quite like this, but that's the way it is. Yep, and then we're building another layer. Yeah, we're gonna have a lot of these sort of flappy edge layers. Okay. And this is gonna cut it right in half, bisect it. 2x2, and a little ratcheted piece on here. Interesting. Okay. I don't know if you can tell exactly the kind of build we're doing in here. I just can't. It looks cool. This is so simple. It's like really simple, but actually very, very like. There's a lot of complex details that can be kind of seen in between these rudders that I think the builders are really, really going for. But it's so simple to like actually put on. That's what I'm noticing at least. We got another layer. Just lasagna right here. Alright, and I think this might be the last layer, but can't quote me on that. I'm not entirely sure. What the heck? Okay, yeah. I was going to say. Interesting. We're almost there, guys. We're so close. Alright, yeah, we're starting to finish off this chunk. I know that because there's this piece coming in here. This piece here. Interesting, interesting all around. Very interesting. Ooh, look at this. Okay, now we're getting some good details. Oop, I want to push that in all the way, and then we're gonna put some. Yeah, we're gonna put some vent pieces, sort of checkerboarded on. And I have a feeling we're just gonna copy this mirror image for the other side of the sort of jet or exhaust. I'm not entirely sure. This can't be jet engine, of course, but whatever the thrusters are. All right. All right. Oof. Okay, I don't want to drop this thing. All right, whatever the halfway point is, this looks all right. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. There it is. That's cool. That looks so good. All right, let's build the other half. Boom. Oh, you guys want the Imperial tank? Sorry, I was just seeing that in the comment section. I think some Ultimate Collector Series sets from episode 1 could actually do really cool, or be really cool. I like the episode 1 ships a lot. Whether it's the droid drop ship like that tank. One set came out for that and it was really good, but they never did it again. And I would love to get that. It was such a cool set. All right. Oh yeah. Okay. Whoop. Ah. So close to the end. Can you feel it? I can feel it. Where the heck? So close to losing all my parts again. Sorry, was that out of the shot the whole time? Dang it. I get so caught up. Alrighty, let's get this thing on its way. On its way, guys. It's so close. Okay. Then we're gonna get these two inverted pieces. Oh, get some more of these pieces on here. Yeah, it's a really solid chunk of Lego. What I like about this is that it does feel like really sturdy and built up like well. So at the very least, it's actually going to be a really nice, easy to put together, and hopefully easy to repair if you ever drop this thing. Piece of Lego, because this thing looked so complicated and so like annoying. When I first was looking at the picture, I was like, oh man, that is going to be one tough build. But this is actually much easier to put together than any of the internal flat pieces that we did earlier. Oh yeah. All right. We're just rounding off towards the end of this build too. So let's get those vents on again. Okay, let's get the vents here. Sweet. Checkerboard. And the engine should be finished. Oof. Oh my gosh. Yeah, picking this thing up from the bottom is a good way to go. And hold on, there we go. Oof. There's the engine now. We got our pins in, and I'm just gonna feel it out. I have a feeling it's just gonna find the right spot. Yep. Didn't even really look into it. And you can see some of the internal structure a little bit, but not like huge. Super cool. Super cool. Yeah, it looks so good. Okay. I'm not going to mess around with that too long. I just want to get the cannon on and the windshield on. Cool, we're doing the tow cable. Tow cable is next. See how big this tow cable piece ends up being. Ooh, interesting. Okay, so we got some of these little ice skate pieces. They've used this for gun detailing in Star Wars sets before. The minifigure ice skate pieces, they just mold them in black. They put them on the outside of a gun. It kind of just looks like sort of like more mechanical gun machine detailing. It's interesting that you see them on guns and like not on other bits. I just can't think of an example of the time we haven't seen it on a gun. But I know we saw this on the gun in the Ultimate Collector Series, the Hoth, Assault on Hoth set that nobody liked. There's still some really good gun detailing, and they built it the same way, interestingly enough. All right, now here we go. Let's get some nice, good Technic pieces in there. So, black cross Technic piece. This is going to be the actual barrel, I think. Okay, interesting. And then, wow, this is complicated. It's kind of cool looking though. Okay, let's get that piece in there. All right, we got two sort of a big cannon and a little cannon. And then the little cannon's on the top, on the bottom I mean. And just this single routed piece there. That's it. So let me put the cannon on. All right. And this is gonna be, let me straighten out. This is best you can, doesn't really matter. You can straighten it out. Check it. I'm moving. I'm moving the just the handles. Look at that. That's so good. The range is good, and it's like really responsive. It's like not that. It's got some tension, so it's not gonna like wiggle around. You know, like fall over and stuff when you move it. But it's also not like super stiff. So excellent little builds there. Works just as well as you'd want it to. And we're gonna do the cockpit and we're gonna be done. Oh my gosh. This is so nice. And it's just a separate build piece. Ooh, this is the new molded glass, by the way. This is a brand new windshield. Never before made, but they did it. And the thing that kind of does upset me a little bit is that they made special stickers just for this windshield, and you're like, all right, they custom molded it, but like they're not gonna put a print on it. Maybe it's because they're planning on using that piece for later builds, and they don't want to don't want it to be like tethered down. You know, it's cheaper and easier for them to make it basic, and then they can use it on other builds, and then they don't have to worry so much. I think that's what it is. But anyways, yeah, we are gonna have to put stickers onto that windshield piece. Okay. Holy guac, yeah, this is a long windshield piece too. Can't even think about that. Really? Okay. Okay. Okay, yep, it's the sticker time. First, let's get some... I don't want to get too many fingerprints on this because this thing's gonna look... I want it to look good. I don't want it to look bad. Interesting. They're kind of subtle. They're almost like... really not that necessary. I don't know. I mean, they're necessary, but they're really, really subtle for the detailing. It's a lot. You have to put like 5 stickers onto it. Okay. Okay, I can see where this should go. Ooh, that was good. Okay. Sticker 1 done. Let's get the other one. I can just feel the tension. Almost there. Okay, we're good. Good on sticker number 2. That corner, okay. And we have these longer, just regular plain white ones. Okay, sticker number 8. It's gonna go on this side. Gosh, that's gotta be such a specific little spot. Cool. Okay, there's one sticker. Then number 9. Here we go. Yes. Okay, last one. And the most important one not to mess up, because they just want you to get it right in the middle, but there isn't really any proper indicator way to get this piece right in the middle of that. You just have to kind of line it up the best you can. Gosh, that's annoying. It's like the most annoying sticker to put on. Okay, here we go. Let's get it in there. That looks alright. Not bad. Not bad at all, if I do say so myself. See that? Not bad. Okay, so that's 5 stickers. Not too bad. And 5 stickers. No more stickers. Okay, we're done. Cool. So now let's get this thing on like it was supposed to be on anyways. And make sure that we've got all the proper panel pieces. These clips will help you take the windshield off when you have finish putting everything together. Sweet.
Almost there, guys. We're so close. We're so close.
See what I'm looking at? Okay. We're there. We're there. We're nearly there. Okay. So full review at the end of this, like always. I'll let you guys see what those exclusive prints are for the pilot figs, and we are gonna be able to. Ooh, here we go. Yeah, just fits right on there. And we're gonna be able to see all the functions. And after this live stream is done, I will post this up. So later today, the live stream will come up live if you want to see like sort of the end review again. But I will have a super sort of edited version of this review and not just a live stream. That'll be out for tomorrow. Once again, it'll be out for tomorrow, so you guys will be able to see everything you want to see. It'll be there. Okay, so that'll be good. You get the best of both worlds. Okay. Interesting, okay. So this is the top part of the cockpit that we're fitting onto here. Nothing too crazy. Oh, interesting, okay. This is the top. This is the last bit of building right here. Right here is the last 3 or 4 or 5 pieces, something like that. Okay. Let's get that part on. Fit this part on here. There it is. It's going on there. And we are we're cooking, man. We're cooking. I can see this. Oh, yes. Oh, wait a second. I thought we were done with stickers. No, we're not. Have to do some side stickers on the windshield. Okay, this is actually the last step. No more Lego pieces. We're actually totally finished. So, let me just get the stickers on and not mess it up too badly. There we go. That's not bad. And then last sticker, last final thing. And of course I do have to add the cockpit piece, you know, the windshield to the actual build. But we should be good. Boom! Alright. Oh, gosh. I don't want to... Dang it, I broke the front off. I broke it all off. Okay, let me put this up on the stand. It's supposed to go sideways. I suppose it doesn't matter which way it fits on. Ah, whoo! I pinched my finger in there. Whoo! That was a good hard pinch right there. Not bleeding, but whoa! That'll wake you up. That's for sure. Okay. Dang it! Oh, this thing wanted to fall forward. Sorry about that. I broke this little front panel off. That's the second time I've done that, so I suppose that is the kind of weaker aspect of the build. It's just attached by this single... I almost want to... Oh, you can flip it up. Oh, wow, yeah, I broke the second part off, too. Okay, yeah, so that part's going to go in there. I can already see a way to attach that in a slightly stronger sense, but apparently haven't left that as an option. Okay, sorry about that. That was off camera. Let's get the windshield on, and we are done. We are done. Oh, yes, we are done. Whoop. How does that look? Okay, there we go. Let me just double, triple check. Okay, windshield's on, and then the next, yeah, okay. We're done. Okay, we're actually done. All right, yeah, that actually fits on real well. I'm gonna zoom this thing out because there's no way you can see the whole thing right now. Zoom it out. It should be, hopefully, enough for the whole thing. I knocked off one of the guys. Oh, yes. Let's turn that bright white light down just a little bit so you guys can, yeah, that's better. So you can see what the heck this thing's about. Oh, it's so heavy. It is so
It is so heavy. I mean, I don't know. There's a certain point in the build when I showed you guys, like when there were no side panels on here. Most of the body on the side here is made up entirely of plates, the entire internal structure. So when you're looking at this thing from the side, it's probably, I don't know how many bricks tall. Here's a minifig next to him. It's several bricks tall. You know, it's probably like 10 bricks tall. Or no, maybe like 7 or something. But most of that is all plate pieces all the way through. So it's just, there's no air, there's no weak points. Aside from this, that's something. These little parts here, they look good. Honestly, when you flip it up, you can see, I feel like there's a place where you could just add a couple of little inverted pieces right under the bottom, and you'd be able to make that front part just a little bit stronger. But look at the shape of this thing. Look at the shape. This thing is awesome. This thing is so cool. And I wonder if you can tell, based on this angle that I'm kind of giving you right now, these, the turbo lasers, these two turbo lasers in the front, are actually angled in towards the front a little bit. They're not aiming perfectly straight. These are actually they're kind of coming in a little bit more at an angle. You can see that, I think, yeah, you can see that it's not lined up. If you're looking at this one, it's not lined up with the line of the studs. And also, if I get it nice and close to the camera right here along this edge, you can sort of see what I'm talking about. It's just not perfectly flush. And that's perfect, that's intentional. That's actually the way the Snowspeeder looks in real life. And the builders took extra special care to make sure that they were offset ever so slightly. So that looks great. It works great. It's not weak at all in this point. This all holds on real strong. I mean, you can see that, of course, that it gives you a little bit of wobble, but this is actually like super strong. It almost doesn't wobble at all. By the way, all this is stickers. You can see, did this thing automatically compensate to become lighter again? You see that? Okay. So this is a sticker. We got a sticker. We got a sticker. I know there's another smaller sticker around here somewhere. There's, oh yeah, there, back there. There's another little sticker. So there's tons of stickers. Sticker also. So lots of little ones, but none of them are very obtuse or very jarring. They just add tiny little bits of detail. But I think that works pretty well in total. Well, this is kind of cool. You can kind of see the, let me switch back to this camera. You can see the underside. You can see the underside of the build. Whew. And it feels really strong here. Everything here feels like crazy strong. But, you know, you probably don't want to be holding this thing. Like when you're holding it, you don't. Like you can see this, how this is widening out a little bit. It stays on like really strong, like I can really pull against it, but you don't want to hold this thing by the underside. Definitely here is the good spot, but the detailing here is awesome. It's really cool. And the interesting thing is, when you're looking down here, there's actually only one foldable landing gear. There isn't another one. Sorry, I'm looking at it to make sure I can fold it out properly. And it's got 2 joints, and that's it. When you see it, see that? That's it. It's just that, and then you can kind of just fold it up like that. So it's got these 2 different little points, but there is no actual other landing gear. I can't tell you if it's supposed to be like that or if it's not supposed to be like that, but let me switch back down to this camera here, and you can see whether or not. So I've got the landing gear folded out, and it rests just fine. That little, there's some rougher points in the back where it's resting, and then that little bit of landing gear gives you just some extra clearance for the nose. And that's what you want, because this is the delicate part, so you can rest this on the ground just fine, no problems. Let me just fold the landing gear into the front. Now the landing gear is folding in. And yeah, now this is resting. This is pushing a little bit up on the nose. Not a whole lot. You can still actually just rest it down here and it's fine, even slide it around. But that's sort of, so you can kind of, this is like maybe crash landed. This is the thing when it gets shot and it crash lands, it's about to get stepped on the AT-AT. And then you've got your, I can even just feel it underneath.
Yeah, you can, and then you've got your exposed landing gear, and this is it when it's like landed on the ground before takeoff. And then you fold the landing gear all the way up, and this is it. It's a 2-point stand. So, and this is it. Be careful, the stand works great, but I pinched my finger really hard. Really hard. So, hold on, let me get that. See, you want to guide it with your finger, but if you do, you might end up pinching yourself. And this is fly mode. So this is it at its normal sort of like it's at a perfectly 90-degree angle, but you can go like this, and you think it's going to fall over, but it's not. It's actually, oops, I just knocked a minifig off the stand at the bottom, but this is it kind of banking to the side. It looks better this way. You can see more of the top detailing, but it's definitely, yeah. This is a stand design that I think they should have embraced with other builds in the past. And then these guys, I don't know, they maybe just thought of it or something. But it works so well that it would be cool if we had this for the TIE Fighter. It'd be cool if we had this for the, the Imperial Shuttle. There's definitely, like, it feels like it's going to fall over, but it's not. It's really strong. The stand kicks out a little bit in the front, just a little bit more when it knows that it's going to lean forward. So you can just have a little bit more stability. So that works. Let me show you some of the other major features. So let's look at the back. This is probably the easiest way to see. You can twist the engines, and you've got a pretty high. I can take it off the stand now to show you guys. It's a pretty good degree of mobility that you get with the wing flaps. They rest perfectly flush, which is so nice. It's not something that like it. Like this is so flush, you don't have to like push it down a little bit further. It doesn't get caught on anything, which is just a good sense of it being built well. And let me show you up close what the heck the inside of that looks like. So they made it you're just supposed to intentionally see all the inner working gears. So there's like, this is all just extra detailing. So you can actually, when it's opened up, you can really see the inside. And I mean, it's everywhere. It's all over. You can see the details. Sorry, it's a little blurry, but see the details all over the place. And actually, maybe I'll do it. I don't care. Oh, yeah. Okay, well, you can see the details a little better now. It's overexposed the white, but yeah, there you go. So you can see there's some red in there. There's some brown. The tan. I even like that tan gear piece that's used. I think that actually is pretty fitting. But yeah. So sorry. Let me just turn it down again so you don't overexpose everything. But yeah. So that works super well. And there's some tension here, and if you twist it too far, like nothing happens. It's loose enough, and then you can just kind of open it, and you can even twist it back that way, and it's fine. It's just open it, close it, open it, close it. And then also it makes it easier if you want to make these holes like flush, if you want them on the side, because there are little holes on the tops of these engines. So you can kind of just mess around with that. And then here we go. We've got probably one of the nicest features. Let's check out the interior of the cockpit. So good. First, I'm just going to show you. So that's probably one of the coolest features. You just get to turn the joystick, essentially, the aimer, and it matches up with the actual tow cable. So that works really cool. It's really nice. Also, the feel of it is just, it's a nice ratio of tension, but it's also not loose. The gun isn't going to be wiggling around or rattling or making noises or doing anything it shouldn't be doing. And let me just get nice and close again to the camera and show you guys sort of what that looks like from the inside. Let me turn the light back up again, just so you guys can see that. That is a little graphic that shows the foot of the AT-AT with a little target. You can kind of see that. And then let me just twist it. And that's what that looks like. And that's what that looks like. You can see it maybe at the same time. Yeah, there you go. So that's the function. Works really well. Really happy with the way that turned out. And let me just show you sort of the rest of the interior. We've got, oh gosh, sorry. This angle is always a little bit funny, but there's some all stickers here. Pretty much all stickers. Aside from, you can see some sort of recognizable little prints. Like that's a print. And there's the same one as on the other side there. Yeah, so there's some recognizable prints. And I might even be able to just pull this, yeah, pull that whole thing off. So you can see it a little bit easier. But yeah, There's some more prints. That middle section in the front for the pilot is a print, and then the rest is stickers. There's even a couple of little pistols. If you can see the pistols on the side. Yeah, just there. There's some pistols. It's on both sides there. Pretty nice all around. The seats are great. Internal cockpit is pretty awesome. Let me turn this back down again. I'm like playing around with the light more than I am with the set almost, but here we go. Yeah, and I just pulled the cockpit off real easily, but just push it right back on, and yeah, no problem. And what's a good thing about the cockpit too, there's, you know how like you pick up a windshield and it just pulls the windshield off sometimes with a Lego set? Not at all the case. You can even pick it up like further back. The further back you pick it up here, the higher chance you have of just ripping off the whole windshield. But, you know, it's super fluid, stays up also like just fine. This is as high as it goes back, just like a perfect 90-degree up. Pretty sweet. So this part is a little bit wobbly, but not too much. Let's check out the two minifigs. So they fit onto the stand. I'm gonna actually, you know what? I'm gonna put the Snowspeeder down, and then I'll just show you guys. I'm gonna zoom in now because might as well. I don't feel like standing up every time. Let's turn the light up a little bit. Yeah. All right. Let's see this. Woohoo! Look at that. Okay. So first off, here's the information. This is just the card, and these are where the two figs stand on it. This is pretty similar. We've gotten similar stuff. The TIE Fighter has a similar setup where you can put the pilot just kind of like off to the side. I can tell you right now that these two guys are going to go within our pilot collection stands instead, so it's not going to actually rest there, but it's nice that you have that little option. Let me show the two guys. Well, let's show you one by one. Let's zoom it in even more. I feel like I can get away with that. Okay. And focus. And focus. It's so close to focusing. Okay, I gotta zoom it out just a tiny bit. There we go. Okay. So this is the guy. The detailing on his chest, I think, might be exclusive. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think that chest print detailing is exclusive. If it is, it might not be, but if it is, it's very similar to what we have already. This is what makes him unique here. Number one, this is what makes him unique. The side printing for the arms, it's very ruffled. How close can I get that? Can it focus? Ooh, yeah, there we go. So there it is. There's the detailing on the arms. Pretty sweet. That's what he looks like on the back. He does have the face expression, by the way, is not exclusive. We've had this on several other pilot figs in the past. There's his face, and there is his happy face. We've gotten that before. The face is not exclusive. But what is exclusive is his helmet. So this is the number one helmet that's it actually looks pretty close to what Luke Skywalker's helmet looks like, sort of. This dark strip in the middle is really what pulls them apart. Pretty darn generic, at least. Doesn't actually, it is exclusive printing, and people love getting those helmets. That's like a big thing, getting that new helmet. But this guy has probably one of the coolest pilot helmets. So the face is the same, the body is the same, everything is the same except for the helmet. So the arms, he's got the exclusive printing on the arms too. But this helmet is, look, we get it in a nice, I think this is what they call gunmetal for the mold, the color of the mold, because it's not just gray, it's reflective gray. So it's not just like dark bluish gray, but we actually have a gunmetal colored helmet for the first time. It's never been printed in this, and then it's all scuffed up. You can see metallic sort of scuff marks, so it's like normally really dirty. And this is, what's his name? I can't remember his name. I reported on this already because we found out what it was. He's the guy that he's the one that takes the AT-AT down. Luke Skywalker never gets to do it. He gets his tow cable gunner gets shot and killed. So this is the guy. This is the pilot, and then this is actually the guy that takes the AT. He's the one that shoots the foot. So he's the one that does this. Do we have the first Ultimate Collector Series Snowspeeder? That's a good question. Shark Pig Studios? No, we don't, so I can't do a comparison to the original. All I can tell you is that I really like this one. So these are the exclusive guys. They're definitely going to go into our collection for our 2 whatever guys. Let me get them back onto the print here. And let me see. Are they actually? I've been calling them a turbo laser, light repeating blaster cannon. I swear they're called turbo lasers. They're calling it a light repeater blaster cannon this time, but this has got it. Somebody's got to look that up. But I'm pretty sure those big guns on the side of the Snowspeeder are called turbo lasers. So let me zoom this back out. Okay, and let's get him back on. Yeah. So you definitely want to pick this thing up. If you have it on the ground, you want to kind of like feed your fingers underneath the side until you can really feel the interior. Oh yeah, I gotta put that light back down again. Let's see if I can't feed it into this guide hole. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't pinch your fingers in the bottom. That is, whoop. See, I thought it was gonna fall, but it's not. It's just got that lean forward function. Oops, I meant to actually turn this down, not mess with the camera. Okay, so final thoughts. $200, 2 exclusive figs, and 1,706 pieces. I love the look of this build. You guys, if you've ever seen our studio tours, you've seen 4 or 5 or maybe 6 different Ultimate Collector Series Star Wars ships. And I think in terms of just build quality, they're getting better. This is a perfect example of them just hitting the nail on the head in terms of like it's structurally sound and it just looks awesome. There's one thing, I know I'm doing sort of final thoughts, but there's one thing I didn't really point out quite as much. This hump that we see, you see how the angle kind of comes in this way? This is actually inaccurate. The engines should actually be a straight line coming in here, but it's not this time around. I think it's fine. I know, I noticed that. I was kind of happy. I was like, hey, that's not totally normal, but the way the thing's built and the sort of angles that we get out of it, I think it actually looks a little bit cooler with these sort of angles coming in. But generally speaking, this line coming in here and this line coming in here, that should actually be a totally flat line. But anyways, back to final thoughts. Yeah, the part-to-price ratio is a little bit higher than average, but not by some massive margin. Not by some huge margin. I know there's regular sets that LEGO sells that can definitely be a higher, much stiffer price for what we're getting here. And the quality of this model is just awesome. It's excellent. They've redesigned how you can have an adjustable stand, even though it makes your heart stop every time it falls forward because you think it's just, ah! Like you don't actually have to push it that hard. Like it stays fine, and you can even move it around when it's going up here. But let's see if I can pull it. Yeah, and it falls over. I kind of pulled it fast, but you know, so it's one of those things. You do have a little bit of a heart attack with the with that particular bit of the stand. But the fact that it's adjustable, and I think it also looks better this way, anyways. That's cool. It's kind of a banking turn. Yeah, I'm super happy with this. I suggest you guys, if you're into picking up really big, super expensive LEGO sets, this might be one to consider, especially if you are a Star Wars fan. Remember, don't buy this now. If you want to buy it on May the 4th. And if you go on May the 4th, expect lines probably get there earlier. Half hour, 45 minutes, I have no idea. It's so hard to tell how big or small a crowd's going to be. Sometimes you get there 20 minutes early and you're like the first person there. Other times you get there 40 minutes early and you almost don't get the set. I don't think this one's going to be like crazy popular or crazy, like hard to get, but you know, just something to consider. Please give us a comparison. Okay, I'll give you guys a comparison real quick. I think this scales pretty close to, I'm going to be right, 1 second. I think it scales very close to the Ultimate Collector Series ATST. And I think, okay, I'll grab another oop, look at that, the leg wants to jump out. I'll grab another Snowspeeder, so give me 1 second. Now, I would have grabbed our orange Snowspeeder. I have an orange one, orange and white Snowspeeder, but that one is currently in a display taking down an AT-AT with his harpoon gun, so I can't really take him out very easily. But first of all, this is actually a pretty nice build. This is, I don't think he's the guy. He's not the guy from the Assault on Hoth set, I don't think. Actually, he might be. This is actually great. This is minifig scale, by the way. I think this Snowspeeder is minifig scale. He's looking pretty good. In comparison to size, holy guacamole, ain't nothing. Look at that. This is minifig scale. This is minifig scale, and this is what we get normally. Sorry, well, you can see how I don't want to like make you think the angle is crazy. He's like touching it right now. He's kind of right in front. So that's how big he is normally. And the ATST here is also just flippin' ginormous. The proportions generally of the AT-AT are kind of off. Like the head is way too weird shaped. They made this guy way long ago, so the head is different. But I think in terms of actual size, like, you know, the feet would be here. Let me see if I can't switch it back to this camera. Oh gosh, he's so close. I didn't even realize that. Okay. If I get him all the way back here, and then let's move this thing all the way back here. This might be an easier comparison. Yeah. So, ooh, see how his legs are splitting apart like that? That's not good. This Ultimate Collector Series ATST is a little bit more fickle in terms of handling. You have to be a bit more careful with this guy. But there's this guy and this guy. I think they're pretty darn close in terms of scale. I think the ATST should actually be bigger. This thing is like possibly one of the largest scaled up ships that we have. Maybe Obi-Wan's Nope, Obi-Wan's Jedi Starfighter. You can't really see it from here, but it's like there. That's the tip of it. But even that, I think, is a bit smaller. But anyways, so final parting thoughts is awesome. I mean, I know a lot of people are like, we didn't ask for the Snowspeeder. I'm like, I don't care. They did a good job. They did a good freaking job. So anyways, I'm going to have a fully normalized kind of review for the Snowspeeder tomorrow. I'm going to take it into the light studio right now, do a bunch of beauty shots with it, maybe show it next to the big old AT-AT that we have. And then, yeah, so you guys can see that. This will also, the stream will go up as a regular live stream if you want to see this final review one more time. But yeah, that is it for this episode. I hope you guys enjoyed hanging out with me for the last almost 5 hours. I did say it was going to be around 5 hours. It's just 15 minutes shy of that. So yeah, I've been building all day, and I'm going to be doing the rest of this edit for the rest of the day. But anyways, it's an awesome set. I'm happy to do it, and hope you guys enjoyed hanging out. So that is it for this episode, and I hope you guys tune in for whatever the heck we're doing next time around. Hope we can keep on doing fun stuff that you guys enjoy seeing. So, all right. That's it. Thanks a lot for watching. Thanks subs, or thank you also to the moderators for moderating. And yeah, we'll see you next time at BrickVault.